bed. Bed. Huh? She's getting. Huh? Yeah, it's gonna suck. She's gonna fucking cry all night. Huh? Yeah. Huh?
I'm gonna your car racing time today. Anyways, I was saying I was confused because I saw Charles.
He said he just sent the, just to.
Okay, just to play cool. No, there was an email.
Oh, he did send it?
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday. He said we're getting the attack.
What day?
Yesterday. So maybe he was pre-camp for the week before that.
Yeah, I'll. Huh? I guess then I didn't understand what he said. When he was doing it, I thought he said he just put it in there just to be a team player.
Anyways, I was saying I was confused because
Yeah, I'll. I guess then I didn't understand what he said. He was leaving yesterday because I thought he said he was in there just to be a team player. More. More. dress and worse off to live my life because I'm all dressed up.
He's all old. I know.
This is easy. I like this one. This is simple. I can move. Alright, I gotta focus on that. Okay. Alright. This one. Backwards. Okay. Oh, okay. Like, if I was in the streets, like, I would like, yeah, I got that shit on. Damn, I got some this way. Yeah, back when I was saying, I actually kind of look fucking fly and small for me. I like the colors. I like the colors, like the color scheme, whatever. I would actually run this and like try to holler at somebody. Yes. Okay, alright. There it is. That's what I wanted to do. Well, it was like, okay, man. And I don't know what's coming from. That was Get Ready.
With Prime Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. That feels like the 40% off this Prime Big Deal Days.
That was Get Ready with me, Scarecrow Edition. Let me know in the comment.
So I go back to all of the product styles that I learned.
Whole month, man, every day.
I have more than that. I can probably dress up some. What up, buddy? Yeah, I've been doing it for years.
So we're coughing the whole month.
Whole month, man, every day.
You got the coffee.
I have.
Yeah, like the first year I did it,
I could
we
dress
did
up
it for a
some-
week, and then we thought, you know what?
Yeah, I mean, for you, we accumulate, you know.
Let's turn it into a whole month because her and our anniversary is the 24th. The shop birthday is the 9th.
We only did it for a week.
And
Let's to hold her and our anniversary is the 24th. Her birthday is tonight. I see how many. So, just like, you know, let's just fucking celebrate the whole thing. Plus, it's halfway between celebrating her birthday and yours. I'm so this time. When you have any massage, like a 2, 4? Okay.
I was thinking of doing about like a lead on the side that gets closer and stuff. Not
But not quite.
That's good. Like still leave a little bit here.
Okay, you got
Like a
it.
transitional fade on the side. And I don't know what you think. Maybe something with the beard, kind of. I've seen that have a fade in the beard.
Reverse fade?
Yeah. And then I don't know. On top we did what? like an influx on it.
Okay.
You got it. I think I'm set.
Okay. You got it. Those are the marching orders.
Those are the
Everything
marching
else been okay?
Everything else been okay?
Yeah.
Busy. Tired.
Right. Yeah, don't stop it and don't quit.
No, we're going to Mexico this week.
Oh, nice.
Great. Buddy.
Okay. What part?
Playa de Carmen. Like, no, it's a resort. South of Cancun.
Cancun. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Playa de Barca or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
How are y'all doing?
Been busy, been stressed. Waiting on this landlord in this parking lot to send us a copy of the lease that we can review and sign. And they're taking their sweet ass time. Like we've been like literally going back and forth for damn near 6 months. And it's not been us. Like every time they make a demand or a request or an inquiry, within 24 hours, we give them whatever they ask for. They then tell us, okay, I'll get you this, or I'll sign this, or I'll get back to you, tomorrow. It's months. So,
And it's for this place?
yeah, the construction that's going on in the parking lot right now. The next building.
I saw that it was next to the donut block.
Yeah. Yep. So hopefully, they said Thursday that they would get us the lease by tomorrow. I'm sorry, by yesterday, if not today. So we'll see how that goes. Ultimately, I think they want someone else in their strip mall. Like I don't think they want a barbershop, which okay fine, but they're going about it all wrong because they haven't listed it on LoopNet, which is like par or it's like Zillow for businesses.
Yeah,
Like yeah, and like they don't have it listed on LoopNet, yet they're insistent that they've got people that that want to be on their space. Like no one knows it exists. Like how does anyone know it exists? And one of the owners is like, yeah, we're interviewing people and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, bullshit, you're not. You're not. You don't want a barbershop in your strip mall. And he's like, well, we got to review your financials. Like, my financials are impeccable. I have an 836 credit score. We've never made a late payment. We've been in business for 5 years. This is not a startup. He's treating us like we're a startup, and he's not sure we're going to be something. Motherfucker, we've been this up for 5 years. Not one late payment. Well, and it's like he's just giving all these invalid, unfounded excuses. And ultimately it boils down to, I just don't think he wants a barbershop in his strip.
Yeah, it could be that. I mean, I'm experienced barbershop industry.
Well, so I think both things can be true. I think a lot of barbershops shut down as well and don't fulfill the lease. I know several shops in the last year or two that have shut down prematurely. Unless their lease terms are shorter than mine, but like most every place that we've reached out to in this area, they want a 5-year lease. And I'm seeing and hearing of barbershops that have been open less than a year shutting down. I'm seeing barbershops that have been only open for 2 years shut down. But I mean, we're 5 years strong. Yeah. Especially with, triple net going up every freaking year. Like they keep adding random fees and expenses to our lease, and every month on time.
Yeah, I don't complain about triple net because that's what I use in our rental properties.
You say you don't complain about triple net because what?
Because we rent out properties and that's what
Yeah.
it's easier that way.
Right.
I mean, we like one of our properties in Connor, we have a barbershop on it. Yeah, it's not in a great area at all. It's in a very low income area, but yeah, she does. Even on the weekends, that pretty much full.
Yeah.
People are waiting a lot. Like she always plays on time. She's in there for I don't feel like 20 years now. For a while. We told her, like, we have another property in Conroe that has like a barber shop as ready. Like, it's kind of ready, you just need to put the seats and stuff. And she was like, no, I'm happy with it like this. You can expand maybe a little more.
Do you know how she operates it? Is it booth rent? Is it commission? Is it hourly?
I can't tell you.
What are you guys charging per square foot up there?
To be honest, I don't even remember. I don't know if we have a lease, because my dad used to handle that. He passed away like a year ago. Okay. So we've been in passed away like, agreement was 1 year, so a little over. So like everybody's running, like, you know, like 3 or 5 years.
What part?
I don't know how much.
Which is what?
Yeah, the Carmen, I guess. John's Resort, south of Kingston. He passed a year ago. So we've been in June was 1 year, so a little over a year now. But her lease is like, you know, it's like a 5-year lease. So I just know which is okay.
That's what the shop is. That's how big square feet space. It's 17. Probably like they're charging. Okay, so it's probably around 1,200 square feet. Because that's what the space that we're going to. It'll be 11. I guess one place across the street charging. They're charging $21 a square foot. With area is incredible. Everywhere else is charging $26. I guess one place across the street is charging $24 a square foot. But their triple net is $11. And these guys are charging $20 a square foot. And their triple net is $6. Yeah, no. I know the real estate agent was telling me, you know, yeah, I got a couple of businesses I'm trying to. Yeah, no. The real estate agent was telling me, you know, yeah, I got a couple of businesses that I'm trying to be in here. That's why not? I'm telling you, that is a very location. Because instead of saying, why not allow everybody to see the location, and instead of saying, I'm going to like choose stars, what if they don't want to? What if their timeline isn't lined up with you guys? It is like the stars align with at least coming to an end. Because the real estate told me, yeah, I want a boba spot in here. Find one. But because the real estate told me that it's ready to start. I want a boba spot in here. Find one that has the money up that's ready to start, or that find one that their lease is about to be up right now, or that they're willing. It's not as simple as I'll put up all kinds of empty spots that have been here years. The place across the street has been open since 2017 and has yet to be full. Okay, cool. You got it. If you think you can just pick and choose, yeah, I'm gonna fill up with this. Okay, cool. Good luck. That's why
I think they're banking on this area still.
Yeah, no, they are, but so are all the other strip mall builders that have vacancies. There's another. So the other place we're looking at is on Fry. It's right next to the Starbucks.
Okay.
They have two strip malls that are not connected, but they are arranged in L's. There's one that is parallel to Fry, one that is perpendicular to Fry. And the one that is parallel to Fry has been open since '07. The one that is perpendicular to Fry, they built that in 2018. Both of them have never been fully occupied. It's like, well, cool. It's expanding. It's been expanding. It won't stop expanding. Y'all have to listen. With the amount of money that these retail spaces cost, unless you guys are going to headhunt big box brands. Mom and pops don't have the money. Mom and pops aren't going to income qualify. They're not going to have the financials that are going to make you say, you know what, this is a good bet. And then if they do, they might shut down in a year or two because the economy is kicking everyone's ass.
I think that's fair, right? They don't want to put a company in that's not going to pay like 1 year in there, let them just alert.
No. And that's good business. I get it. But the thing is, there is an abundance. There's a surplus of available spaces. That's why we know, like, we are playing with a full deck because someone's going to take my money. Somebody will.
I have an empty spot.
You say what?
Full spot better than empty spot.
I agree. I agree. But again, these guys, they're banking on, we want this, that, or the other type of business, and they're cool, fine. I wish you the very best. I hope you find what you're looking for, because those people,
may not be available when you need them to. They may not have, like, it's just not as simple as once I'm ready, I'll just pick and choose who I want. It's not that simple. And if it is, you'll have to make concessions. You have to say, you know what, your finances don't look the way I want them to, but I really want a boba spot in my strip mall. So, I'm gonna grant you, a scholarship or whatever. It's like, all right, good luck. I don't exactly know. So the building is a volleyball school, and then they're going to have 3 retail spaces, 2/3 of this size, right? And my belief is they want symbiotic relationships with the businesses that are attached to volleyball school. So if the mom or dad bring the kids to the volleyball school, they can go get boba, and like they want businesses that are gonna, but they don't seem to think that barbershops, especially a family-friendly, kid-friendly. I'm the scarecrow today, bro. Like, I was a bumblebee on Thursday, and I was Popeye. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get more friendly than this. But for some reason, they feel like there are, this isn't and of course, right? Like, if you can get a physical trainer in there, that obviously that's going to be congruent with what their business model is. But you find me a physical trainer that is liquid enough, that has the ability to pay what these people are asking for monthly, and that is in this area, and that is on their timeline, then fine. I lost. You're right, I was wrong. But those things they're looking for, they're not just willy-nilly walking up and down the street.
Even on the other side of 99, they're building a ton of strip centers.
Yeah, a ton of them. As a matter of fact, I don't know, do you live in, where you live at?
I live on the west side of Prairie Land, like Bridgeland area.
Oh, okay. Okay, so did you take 529 to get here? Or did you take what? Okay. So if you look on 529, the northeast corner of 529, they just clear all that land. Now they're about to build strip malls and apartments there.
Yeah.
So it's
everywhere around here.
everywhere. They're about to build a strip mall literally across the street from here. They will never run out of strip malls. They will never. And so to think of it, that you want a business that's gonna base their livelihood off of being buried on West Green, right off of 529, with all of this grass will be occupied by another business that will be visible again, because like all of those things you got to factor in. This isn't the most visible, so now exactly right. We made the stupid mistake of picking this spot 5 years ago. It's worked out for it because, like your barbershop in Conroe, people seek out barbershops. Of course, they look for them as they drive, but all it takes is for them to see us once. In addition to that, we got Google. But if you're a boba spot, you want to be on the main road. You want people speeding down 529 to be like, oh shit, I want a boba, right? Like those types of things are like impulsive to a degree. A lot of people will say, I want boba today. Go on the phone, look for it, find it, go there. But a lot of people do, like those types of businesses, people are doing that stuff instinctively. Oh, it's right here?
Well, even then, like when I do all the time, I'm like, yeah, I want like a slushy today or something.
Yeah.
I Google it, but you also like, oh yeah, I've never seen that place.
Right.
Like, and then if you know where it is, or you feel more comfortable with that, you're like, hey, I know I've seen that place, it's always popping, like I'm gonna go there.
Right.
Like for y'all, I went to Booksy, and I was like, okay, high reviews,
right,
close by.
And that's why I say, like, we can thrive in a parking lot like this. Just like that lady that you say owns your one of your spaces that are kind of hidden in Conroe. Like, this is the kind of business that people research. So like, they're gonna find us. But like, a lot of times people are gonna zoom up and down the street, and the first mobile place they see is likely going to be where they're going, unless it's a terrible experience. And there's still a percentage of people that are gonna search for those places, but they're gonna do more business being on the main drag, which we are not.
Well, it's also like if you got a family and kids, like kids will just be like, oh wow, like,
Right.
Let's go to some boba, let's go to that boba place. I'm like, all right. At that point, you got to go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were looking at buying a strip center in, I don't even call it Conroe, but maybe a Hockley area. But the problem was that it was perpendicular to the road. So it had very little like frontage.
Yeah.
Like there's no frontage space. So like I told my dad, I was like, that's why it's not sitting. Like there's no frontage. Like you can maybe see the one on the very end corner, but the rest no, you're gonna need like put in a really nice sign.
Right.
The lights up so people know what's in here. And, like that's something I don't know about it. So we didn't buy it and it's still been sitting.
Yeah. Is it overpriced, or was it competitive with all the other places you looked at?
So it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. There ain't much around it.
Yeah.
Like, so I was like, okay, that's a positive. If there's anybody in this area who wants to open a little shop, it's something that I avenue for them. But yeah, just like no frontage on the road, and then they were asking quite a bit.
Yeah.
Well, I thought like, the area and stuff.
Right.
My thought was like, okay, that's like a lot for something. There's not a lot of frontage for some area that's not going to have a lot of turnover. Like if somebody leaves, I'm not going to be able to find something there.
Right.
Their thoughts were like, we have a monopoly here. I was like, yeah, like how many?
Right.
How many people are going to come out here? Like,
Yeah. It'd be like monopolizing Baltic and Atlantic or whatever that cheap property is on Monopoly.
oh yeah.
You know, it's like, yeah, you're right, but you're wrong.
The reality is nothing out there is going to really last long. There's just not enough traffic.
But I mean, if it's anything like this area, everything outside of the center of Houston is expanding. It's a ripple effect. Everything, especially on the west side, everything out here is going further and further and further west. I don't know. I've heard someone told me that Conroe is the fastest growing area in the Houston area. I don't believe that because I cannot believe anything is growing faster than
So
this.
I've heard that too. I mean, I was born and raised in Conroe.
Yeah.
So that's like my backyard. But where I live in Bridgeland, 607-7433, they said that was the most moved
It has to be. It has to be.
in the U.S. this past year.
Yeah, there's no way it's not. Yeah, I agree. I believe that. I've seen it.
That's why we moved out here. It's my wife. I was like, if you wanted Houston, I wanted good school districts and all that too. But
Yeah.
It's going to grow a lot in the next 10 years. Our property values is going to go up.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
It's safe bet.
Yeah, I was like, even if I don't like that for 4 or 5 years, like my new job is in Woodlands. Like maybe we want to be closer to Woodlands. So agree on that.
Yeah, no, they are, but so are all the other strip mall builders that have vacancies. There's enough. So the other place we're looking at is on Fry. It's right next to
Commercial, right off I-9 there.
yeah.
So they, like, when they
Starbucks. They have two shops.
Like, oh, we live in Brisbane. Brisbane Coast is like 8 right off I-9.
I've been told by a couple real estate agents that the Brisbane on the east side has 20,000 houses, and the one on your side, 990, will also have 20,000 houses. Have you ever heard of Aliana? Yeah. I've been told by a couple real estate agents that the Brisbane on the east side has 20,000 houses, and the one on your side, 990, will also have 20,000 houses. Have you ever heard of Aliana? Unclaimed land. They just turned it into a city. Aliana is in Richmond's own city. The community high school. Yeah, well, Aliana started as a Richmond type, and then it turned into its own city. Just like Cinco Ranch. Cinco Ranch started off as just a development. And then they just kept expanding it. Unclaimed land, they just turned it into a city. I think Brisbane will become its own city.
They already got their own
High school. Yeah, got their own HE. Like, it's a segregated community.
It's about to be like that. Somebody told me back in the day, it's the old one. Way back. He was like a real that's what he owned that property and stuff like that. So he told the longest property out here on 99 is now.
Yeah.
He saw what was coming on and he was he was a lot of
What is that? Don Miguel. He owned Ron Miguel or Ron his family kind of what is that? Don Miguel. He owned a couple car dealerships. Yeah, his family his family owned the land that Marty is now and when he died, they sat him for years. That's all he got for that. That's not very much. For all I heard it was like $1 million. That was if that's all they got for that. That's not very much for all that land. Like I can't imagine that's what they took it. That's a number.
That's where like my dad always told me like there's only so much like you can't like economy has a really good power. Like we've had like Jewish properties and stuff, but they didn't want to build on it. Like all bad stuff. They ended up constantly like they ended up going somewhere else. We're like right next to like my property. We're like all bad like concrete in the same area. It's like we're right next to that. Like right next to that. 4 or 5 minutes away from it. Like they're all those bad. Sitting on that, I thought I'll talk about that. I think I'll just on that.
Yeah, it's I feel like this is the new California. Like this is gonna be so crowded. I need to fade the beard a little lower, fade it down a little lower. And I haven't lined it up yet. I just want to figure out like this is what you mean, or should I go a little lower?
I've done go
Lower? Okay. And then do you want all of this shorter too?
I want the side short.
But you want the front full
Front
still?
full, yeah.
Okay. And then okay. This is a half I did. Is that light enough or should I go a little lighter?
I ain't gonna have to.
That's good.
Yeah. Was questions taken from the room?
Yeah.
Is that new?
Nope. She modified them, like cleaned them up, redid them, because we did them like at least 4 years ago. And so she took them down, like cleaned them up and redid them. Took a couple questions out and added a couple more. What up, best friend? Good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? But no, we've had that for at least 4 years, if not.
First time I didn't know.
That's the thing. We got so much going on in the shop. Like people notice something for the first time every time.
Well, I was looking at like the ghosts and stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's nice. I don't know about these questions. Question for you. What do you wear to a beach wedding?
A beach wedding.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I was like, I just come up with I need to get like an outfit, please. I don't know, like.
I would say white wedding. What up, best friend? What up, pretty lady? What up, my brother? Yeah, I would say, dap me up, dog. Give me some nuts, man. Thank you. I like your Tiger Stripe truck, man.
So thank you.
You're welcome. I would wear like white linen stuff. That would be my guess, because all the all the beach weddings I've seen were either in that or they had a traditional all black. Men wearing all black, women wearing all white.
I don't think similar. I was like, brown in the pants. And then,
They don't have like a theme or anything?
you can't tell me nothing. I'm not gonna lie to them.
Yeah. I'll say, I wouldn't ask you to do the scarecrow costume, cutting your hair a month before Halloween, what you should wear to a beach wedding. I would err on the side of asking the girl.
Like some of my best buds are going to it too, but they're all on the wedding part. Like I know him pretty well too, but they've known him for a lot longer.
Yeah.
I know him through them, I guess.
Yeah.
So, you know, so I was like, I'm not worried about that. But I was like, well, y'all wearing? Like, oh, he has, we gotta wear it for the wedding party stuff. I'm like, yeah. Y'all wanna know?
Yeah, I'm not super into like the wedding scene, but the things I've heard over the years is like you don't want to steal attention from the bride and groom. So you wanna be dressed appropriately, but not steal the show. I guess is somewhat. So I would say like most people I've seen that have weddings on the beach, and if they don't do the formal, black tux, white, whatever, the women, because a lot of women will like do the bride will be all white, and then her bridesmaids will be like in whatever other color, complementary color.
I saw weddings with the bride and groom are like, she just wearing like a beach dress.
Yeah.
And then he's wearing like shorts and a white linen shirt. I'm like, I don't know. I was like, man, I need to. I'm like, I was like, man, you just need to. Hardest thing.
Yeah. But I mean, I would say if you're not even in the wedding party and you're just attending, I wouldn't put too much thought into it.
I know. My thing is I don't want to think more than they are.
Yeah. That's what I say, man. Do white linen. Do a white linen like short sleeve, button up, and yeah. That would be Shawn's go. But again, I'm a freaking scarecrow. Don't trust me. Do I edge this part up or leave that part alone?
Which part?
This part here. Do I edge that up or do I leave that alone?
Leave it alone. Because I gotta maintain it.
Okay.
I don't know, if I feel like looking all funny, I'll be like, hey, my barber.
And then just show him a picture of me. Can you blame?
I'll leave a review on Google. It's like, excellent haircut's horrible.
Your horrible fashion advice. You want a fade? Come to Shawn. You want wedding or fashion advice? Stay forward. See if I lowered it enough for the beard. I pretty much didn't touch the front. I just got a couple wild hairs.
Yeah, no,
That's good.
yeah.
Okay. And then, do you want me to line the mustache part or leave that natural?
Just line it. I do it with like, I'm lazy.
Okay. Do you want the top of it or just get it off your lip?
Just the ball.
Yeah.
I've done the top before, and then you gotta maintain it.
Yeah.
It looks nice, it does. But
Yeah, but yeah, you're not. You're not a pussy people.
Okay, one last look before I get you out of here. Make sure everything goes the way it's supposed to. Doing cards.
How we done?
What up, best friend?
You ready for a haircut? I like your watch.
So thank you. You're welcome. I got it. Oh, switch button.
You want the seatbelt on, or you don't need it? You want the seatbelt on? You can. I just don't think you need it, but if you insist, man, I got you. If you insist, man knows what he wants. Right, safety first. I want the man to have good habits, man. I don't ever want you to get in the motor vehicle without a seatbelt, man. We practicing life right here. Yeah. Here, can you sit back? Yeah, man, sit back. You trying to flex on me with the watch?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Nah, you good. I'll put it. Show it to you.
Somebody today. Yeah, man. Check your message. Here, take your hand out, and then take your other hand out, so you keep watching your watch. Okay. Here, take here. Oh, okay. That's but he had to check his emails, man. You're like, Coco Melon did what? Oh no, Give me a out of this chair, man.
Set your first hair and then you can fade. Wash your face and then last year.
Alrighty. Man. Oh.
You see Mickey? You see Mickey Mouse?
Okay, all right. You got it? Hot dog, hot diggity dog, man. Oh, toodles.
Good? You good? Yeah, it's like a new California, like so.
Are they eating? Yeah. Yesterday was booming. Today a little slow, but. Huh? Scarecrow? That's it. I mean, I think, yeah. Yesterday was booming. Today a little slow. Huh? Scarecrow? That's it. Partake. I think so.
Yeah, participate, or is at least you gonna have him dress up? This Halloween? Yeah. Not really your bag though.
I might say anybody that's still ahead of schedule or have they in her mom will be here. The house.
Did you say they are still ahead of schedule, or
So
have
y'all
things changed?
will close this one though?
The house.
Oh,
So, but y'all will. We're still okay.
what trick or treating in the neighborhood then?
You go trick or treating in your new neighborhood, man? When do you plan to move in?
Beginning of middle November, just to slowly move, as well as we're gonna paint before we move in. I can't do a flat paint. I already know how it is. They're using a cheaper and black paint. They don't want nothing else.
Harry uses cheap paint? Harry Holmes is using cheap paint?
They always do, man. Everybody does.
I figured, well, I mean, sure. I figured a builder like Harry would probably, you know.
Nah, and they also didn't reinforce my driveway.
Your drywall?
Driveway.
Driveway.
It's not reinforced with like rebar or anything.
Really?
Exactly. That's because building codes allows us to do it.
Yeah.
I tried to fight them. And they said, no, we're not going to do it. I tried to fight back.
So you couldn't offer to pay for the rebar?
They because so I was at work. Real estate agent just so happened to pop up when the contract was getting forward, taking pictures and videos, and sent them to us. And I noticed, I'm like, ain't no return, like no now, like no match nothing. So I started doing my research. Houston, the city of Houston, building goals, states have to have some type of reinforcement.
Right.
But Harris County doesn't. And Harris County is the only jurisdiction for where the home is. So they got over.
Is it just because the land in the south doesn't shrink and expand like it does in the north?
Like
Well-
you said, white don't think or
Like the reason that concrete, concrete, from what I understand, breaks down for two reasons. One, the shrinking and expanding of the land because of the freezing and whatever. And the other reason is the ground underneath it just settles. Yeah, it's going to shift and
settle and move around. That's the purpose for reinforcement.
Right. But
You're saying why don't they have that building?
yeah, I'm wondering is it just Harris County or is it all is it the down here in general? Because up where we're from, the weather is way more extreme.
But the weather is pretty extreme here too, with all the water, the
I mean-
extreme heat and extreme cold.
Well, nah. The land doesn't it doesn't get cold enough down here for the ground to freeze. Like it gets
Not
cold
the
enough.
freezing of the water.
Right, but like where we're from, the ground freezes. Here, it just gets a little chilly for a week. Like, yeah, but it's not long. I mean, again, I'm just wondering if that's the reason because it doesn't the land doesn't get cold enough down here for the land to freeze. Where we're from, the land freezes, and that's why I wonder if that may be their justification or.
No, it's just the lagging behind building code.
You say so what?
Lagging building code, like they not. Harris County Harris County typically only cares about public access right away. So what Harris County does require is the apron.
The apron? Yeah.
Yeah, that to be reinforced. That's it.
Interesting.
And I looked it up. It's literally because Harris Counties, they're lagging behind on updating their building code. Their building code should be updated. But I know why. Because Harris County also covers Houston. And Houston covers private driveways.
Yeah.
Here, Houston's code says that driveways must be reinforced if you're in the city of Houston.
Right.
We're not in the city of Houston. So Harris County takes jurisdiction. So that's all it is. Harris County didn't implement that standard for building codes.
What up, my friend?
It's probably a bunch of houses built like that. Ways to cut costs.
Yeah. But what I don't understand is if the buyer is willing to pay the difference, like do it. Like I don't understand.
They got set building codes, like even paint. We tried to ask them for paint on the way. Like, okay, what if we buy the paint and give it to y'all? Will y'all still do it? And they said, they follow strict building codes, and the reason why is because it's not our home until we close.
Right.
Like everything has to be on the home. Maybe if we were paying cash, it might be different.
Yeah.
Because you putting all the money down first, or potentially you might have to buy it. But I don't think very much operate like that. There are big quantities who wants to push product. So this is what all this is.
Well, I mean, how long do y'all envision staying in that home?
Right now, I'm saying that right now. 5-10 years down the line.
You say 5-10 years on?
No, I'm saying right now, where I'm at, I don't mind staying in that home for a while.
Yeah.
I'd rather stay in that home, have to pick it up. We picked up. I really like my home and just maintain it.
Yeah. Well, I ask because I've seen very few houses in this area that have driveways that have like started to like crack and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like again, I don't necessarily think that the terrain in this area is a concern. Like I said, just because of the expanding and shrinkage that we experience in the north, I just think it's different down here.
I don't think there's a lot of homes that are older, and honestly, the older homes.
Settlers Village, these houses 20 plus years old.
Yeah, but the houses built old were built with better quality.
If the ones that are here, there's already two that are used to bigger
That is true.
What'd you say?
That is true.
in our community right now that we rent, they're 2017 they were built. The
Yeah.
houses that two of the, because we walk in
Yeah.
the afternoons and there's two houses that we did their driveway already.
That redid them? Yeah.
And they're actually in Houston.
Yeah, they're in Houston. Yeah, so, yeah, Copperfield is in Houston.
Yeah, where we're at is
So
technically.
they wouldn't have to.
That's my point. Like out here, like bro, you can drive up and down Sellers Village. Like that's not nothing I look for. Like I don't even think. I just don't. But when I was looking at houses a couple years ago, I was more, I guess, critical of what I was looking at. I just don't remember that being something I noticed.
I think build quality was different back in the day. I don't think the build quality of today will stand the test of time.
I disagree. I feel like the quality of the level of house you get now, any house 100 years ago built, I think, is comparable to a top end house now, because we didn't live in such a capitalistic society where they were building things to fail. But a house that you're paying the money for, you are paying the money for, like the Perry home, I would compare that to a DR Horton, because those guys are like entry level, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it just depends on the quality, the level of house you get.
It's not that. It's the building materials, right? Even the wood that goes in houses today, it's not the same. because now they have lumber farms where they don't age the wood as long.
Yeah.
I think they cut the time
They cut the time by what?
like in half. They used to only use trees or lumber that was aged for like, I want to say, don't quote me, but it was something like, that's something, it might have been like 50 to 80 years. Now they'll do it in like 30. And they're like, oh, it's good to go. The wood is aged enough.
Yeah.
But it's not the same quality. Have you been to like Home Depot and picked up some wood?
I do a lot of building at my crib. Like I built I fenced it, arcade, screened in my patio. I built my patio furniture. Yeah.
Some wood you can feel it's more heavy,
Yeah.
and then others is like super thin and flimsy.
Yeah.
I think with anything, like, because our products nowadays are made cheaper,
Yeah.
quality.
Yeah.
So I think the houses that sellers, you said sellers do it?
Yes.
I think they were built with a different quality standard than we have now. I think now it's just everybody cutting corners
Right.
anywhere they can, like rebar.
I would say any house built after the 70s, I disagree. Anything before the 70s, I would say they weren't trying to cut corners. But anything after the 70s, I think they were looking to put profit over people. I think in the 80s when Reagan got in office, things changed. I think, try to hold still, my friend. But no, he did, but he didn't. Like I was gonna line it up, then fade it, but what he messed up, I was gonna fade out. No harm, no fun.
But despite all that, I am having excited.
Yeah, I was blown away by comparison when I stepped in a Perry home to all the other homes I looked at. The only house I felt was on par with Perry was the house I ended up buying. But like when I stepped in, like my old home was Deezer. It was I liked it was a good quality home. I felt like, especially by comparison, when I stepped into my homes, I was like, this feels like a cheaply made home. MI. It's a builder. They're in Marvita. Yeah, I never did either, but they're in Lantana and they're in Marvita as well. But then when I stepped in a couple. I stepped in the Castle Rock homes. Those were cool. I stepped in the K-Hope, Ninian or whatever. Those were all decent quality builds, but like I was blown away when I stepped in the Perry homes and the Tri-Coast home which I bought. It's like it just felt like everything about the home was just at least top tier in comparison to the other homes. Do you remember what builder Mr. Ham has? Well, yeah, there's a home in Brisbane one of my buddies has. He had a really good quality build as well, but I want to say it might have been a David Weekley home, but yeah, I think you guys did pretty good. Especially, is this your first home? It's hard to do better than that, especially for your first home. Y'all did gonna be just.
I think it was later for a little bit. Yeah.
You are ready to pop that baby out, or?
Yeah.
Just give me another 30 minutes. Don't do it here, please, Lord. Please, Lord. Morning, morning. Matt? Okay. He should be here any minute. You got a 10 o'clock? Yeah. You ready to be a big brother? You're like, man, I didn't want to talk about it. Dog, my life gonna change in ways that I can't even comprehend right now. It's cool, man. I was a big brother 3 times over, bro.
Still boycotting that.
Yeah.
You hear the Super Bowl halftime announcement?
With Bad Bunny?
You wanna watch it?
You say what?
You wanna watch it?
Why would I?
Might as well just give up the bad, man. He was a 49er, right?
Yeah. Yes. No.
He stayed for a little bit.
Yeah, he played. He said he played for another year, and then he opted out of his contract because they were gonna cut him, and he was then never signed by anybody else.
Did you see that Netflix?
I started to. I watched like I want to say like the first season or whatever the beginning of it was. I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either. I didn't like that he was talking about the NFL.
Oh, so I didn't necessarily have a problem with that. I didn't like that he was the voice. I felt like he should have just not spoken.
I didn't like it because it's like, man, you can't pay millions and millions and millions of dollars. Don't act like you're a slave coming up here and just. I didn't like that.
I think you missed the point, and that's okay.
I got the point, but you getting paid millions of dollars, man. I was sorry.
I don't agree with that, but I can respect your understanding of what he said. My issue, I just felt like, well, he was doing too much explaining. When to me, the message was clear. The people that don't understand are people that don't want to understand. Like, there's nothing to argue about.
Yeah,
And so I felt like he was just over-explaining, and I felt like he would have been better served. Like, I think the story would have been fine if he just let someone else narrate it. But like, Colin isn't a very good, he's not a very good spokesperson. I mean, he's a poet. He took a polarizing stance to begin with, but he's just, I don't think he was the right messenger, even though it was his story. You say what? Yeah, in my belief, yes. But there are a lot of people that don't think it was a noble cause, or he was only doing it because he was finna get cut. Like, okay, whatever that is.
No, I get why he did.
Yeah.
I see both arguments. I don't really understand them at all.
Here, can you close your eyes? Can you close your eyes? Not so hard, but sure.
I I just didn't like I said, I didn't like that part. Once I got it, it's like line up, you go through the line, you get your shot. And I was in the military. You don't do that in the military. So, I don't know. I think it's not really just shocking to me.
But the thing is, just because you're compensated well doesn't mean that there aren't things similar to the origin of this country's original sin. And that's the point he was making. Just because these guys are well compensated, it doesn't mean that you can just strip their dignity away because they're getting checked.
You think their dignity was stripped away?
I mean, yes, his stance is, his story is a clear example of that. Here, buddy, can you keep your head right here? Can you keep your eyes closed? But yeah, I mean, I think Jerry Jones is an example of that. I think that the McNair family is an example of that. They refer to the players as inmates trying to run the asylum. Like, that is that language and that attitude of the players that the league was built off the backs of. That's the message. That's what I'm saying. Like, not everybody is gonna take his message as he intends. I'm a Colin guy, so like, I get it, but I could also acknowledge he shouldn't have been the messenger. I literally couldn't finish it. It was so bad. I was like, I can't.
Like I said, I don't think I finished it. I didn't agree.
Hold on, I didn't hear the first part. What you said?
I said I didn't finish it.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I agree with his messages. What I don't agree with is saying when they first enter the league and how they got to do the physicals.
I got a what?
How they do the physicals.
Yeah.
And they line them up. Everybody go down lines and get shots and do stuff like that. Man, like I said, that I didn't agree with. The first thing, don't act like this is slavery. Y'all signed up and y'all get $4 billion. Just because y'all going for physical this one, yes, it's similar. But like I said, it's the same thing they did in the Navy.
But again, he's not saying it's the same thing. He's saying there are similarities. And
There's gonna be.
yeah.
If we look hard enough, there's gonna be a similarity. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think that it should have been. Yeah, schools and prisons, but it's all government. All government is like that. You get 3 cops in a cop. That's a school. You get 2.
You say what about shots? You say shots?
No, 3 hots in a cop.
Oh yeah. Okay.
School and prison, like that's just how the government runs. And yes, it goes back in the day. Yeah. That's how they used to run stuff. And they ain't having to change it all. They haven't to move stuff.
Yeah.
But for I don't know. What else can we do to change it? I mean, does it even need to be changed?
I mean, I don't necessarily. I think you're right. There are some things that are unavoidable, right? Like the draft is set up the way that it is. But I think the issue that he's dancing on is the fact that this country never paid for its original sin. And just because they are well compensated, it doesn't mean that they are not treated as property, which they literally are. Like, the NFL has the most restrictive relationship between owner and player. Major League Baseball, players have a voice at the table. The NBA, Adam Silver is super collaborative with the players. The NFL is not like that. And the NFL has the power to silence a Super Bowl appearing quarterback. The league can't silence Chris Paul, can't silence LeBron, can't silence, name that guy. The league can't silence those guys. The NFL can do it. They can erase a guy. And then they can spin a narrative that a clearly, obviously, have power to silence important, noble cause appearing was, in fact, about a selfish individual fight. They can repeat his job. That's the narrative they spun on. And again, you don't have to agree about the slave law stuff, but about a silly. Like, you don't have to understand. You don't have to fight. I'm just saying. I think that's I think this one would have been more effective. If they would have hired an actor. You know, I'm just. I think somebody. I just think he wasn't. He wasn't. I think he had too much. I feel like he just needed to collaborate with somebody. Did you look? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think that's what it seemed like. I feel like he would have been better suited if he had someone help him write that, because it seemed like that was written. Did you check him out? Are we good? Oh, my shoulder. But yeah, I tried. I couldn't do it. But yeah, I was about to. I was thinking about giving up my boycott. I was thinking about giving my boycott Lulu for next season. See how that's what it is? Yeah, I was thinking about it, and then the teams were honoring Charlie Kirk before games. I said, never mind. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I would say I think the world has become way too political. No matter how anybody feels about it, whatever.
But the thing is, that I wouldn't have any issue. So I'm not a Charlie Kirk fan, and I'm never going to pretend to be. I don't have an issue with the NFL deciding that Charlie Kirk needs to be memorialized, although I disagree. But don't tell the world that you want to keep politics out of sport when Colin kneels for, police reform. And
You gotta ask, Papa.
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, don't tell me you want to keep politics out of sports and then put politics back in sports.
Yeah, I don't like that the word. It's becoming way too political.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, I don't think smoke-free zone, my friend. I don't think I have the ability. I said smoke-free zone. I don't know. Sit focused. Yeah, I think it's an obvious double standard, and they're capitalizing on things that are very unfortunate because it has real life consequences. Like, people actually are, meeting their demise because of politics, basically.
I think politics is
Yeah. Yeah. It's a sad time to be.
they push it. Everybody is eating.
Imagine, if you will, being a barber that has 3,000 clients that have 3,000 different opinions on politics. It's like, I'm fatigued too. I mean, but that's not my nature. I agree that it is easier, and I've told myself, like, every day I open up my phone, I see something crazy happen, and I know someone's gonna bring it up. I tell myself, I ain't gonna say that. But at the end of the day, like, I'm a reactive person. I can't hear somebody say something and then just be like, oh, okay, well, that's your opinion, cool, man. So yeah, how you kids? Like, I don't have that button.
I just said that too, but it's just easier. What's the point of talking?
Yeah.
I can change your mind. I individual opinion.
No, but I do feel like there are some. I feel like there are some situations though where, like, you or I can shed light that you didn't know was there. For example, one of the last time we talked about politics, you mentioned, you were, you mentioned you did your research, and I pointed out that, I did my research, and then we talked about where our sources came from, and I pointed out ground news, and you're like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think there is some value in these conversations, even if you don't change the person's mind, because ultimately your philosophy is yours. You're not going to change just because I give you good or better information.
That's why I have no reason. Because that's not everybody.
Yeah. But I think if you could expose to someone that maybe where you're getting your information might have been biased in a way, and to just maybe take a second look at it.
No, 100%.
Like, I have people tell me, oh, Charlie Kirk wasn't racist, and then they'll tell me, oh, that was taken out of context. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I don't think he was.
And that's cool.
The only reason I say that is because the other people out there say that the same people who only seen clips and never actually sat there and watched.
Sure. Okay. So then, put in context then what he said when he called Kamala, Joy Reid, and Jasmine Crockett ignorant, uneducated, without the thinking ability, and they took a job from a white man. Put that into the proper context that he wasn't a racist.
I would have to sit there and watch a video. I think that both of us.
There is no world that that statement wasn't racist, period. In addition to that, if he wasn't racist, well, hold on, let me finish. If he wasn't racist, why did so many white people believe that he was racist? I'm talking about the ones that shut down 6 HBCUs. I'm talking about the ones that marched up and down the street talking about white men fighting. Okay.
I don't none of that.
Sure.
That's all the antics. You actually sit down and watch it. You'll see.
Okay, but my question still remains. If he wasn't a racist, why? All right, my man, y'all have a good week. Let's see you.
I can't answer the question. That's something based off of something that you've seen. I didn't see it. I don't know nothing about it. And honestly, everybody's going to, like we just talking, everybody has their own view.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to react. I don't know white people thought, well, how they feel. It doesn't matter.
Well, but that's where we disagree. I think it does matter because for a person like me to think he's a racist that isn't a supporter, and then to see his supporters think he's a racist by doing racist things in light of his death because they believe that.
I think people are just as wrong. I think they're radicals.
Yeah.
Like, that's essentially all it is. It's radical. And because you see Charlie Kirk supporters, it's actually spelled.
But you don't have. Okay. No, I'm putting a clear through line on that because there are a lot of people that don't deal in race hustling that when something happens to them that doesn't benefit them, racist people don't use that as a rallying cry. And that's my only.
Right, that's what we call them radicals. You see what I'm saying?
Well, not everybody that sympathized with him that didn't think he was a racist did radical things. But again, but either way though, it still doesn't. So I see where you're trying to get at, but it doesn't change the fact that people that have the mentality of racism, white supremacy, white Christian nationalism, still champion him as their voice. There's nothing you can say that's going to untap.
There's some people. But until, this is what I'm doing.
You looking for the garbage?
This is what I'm doing. Because until you sit down and actually watch a full speech of it. Now, I'm be honest, I can agree with everything that he said. I don't believe he's racist. I've actually sat there and watched hours upon hours of his videos. Real videos. You actually see what he's talking about. That little clip about driving a Crockett or Kamala. Come on, man. I don't know. I will have to sit there and actually watch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What he was talking about.
Can I borrow the Sharky again?
Sharky, what? What? Let's. Yes. Say more words for me, please.
Say shark, please.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Go ahead. He was. It was so cute.
Yeah.
I believe so. I don't know. You're talking about school now.
But yeah, the idea that people that actually watch him every day, every time his videos pop up, and they take away racist things, just because you don't doesn't mean he's not racist. Because a lot of people that are racist consume his media, consume his content, and they believe he's racist.
So just because some racist person watching the video twist what he said, that now makes him racist. So now you're trying to base who he is based on other people's actions.
Well, but no, because you're saying they're twisting his words, and I don't. Okay, if you say that Kamala Harris, Jasmine Crockett, and Joy Reid, and there might have. Oh no, it wasn't Jasmine Crockett. It was Ketanji Brown Jackson. So that's fine. I do. So it's for him to say those women's names, say that they don't have the brain power. All of those women are PhDs. All those women are highly educated women. And for him to say those women don't have the brain processing power and that they took the job from a white person, if you're telling me that that is twisting his words to sound racist,
we can talk about the weather. Let's talk about the Browns. I hear Shedeur Sanders having a hard time cracking the starting line. Let's go there. Because if you want to do verbal gymnastics about what he is or is not, we don't have to talk about it.
Did you watch the actual speech when he said what he said? Or
So
did you only see a clip?
when that came out, when that video came out, because I'm not a well, let me say what I'm saying. When I saw that stuff, it was absolutely because of how inflammatory it was. So they showed the whole clip of him talking about that stuff. I didn't watch the entire episode. So I just want to qualify, like I don't know how long his shows are, but I didn't watch the entire episode. But they showed the clip in its entirety of when he was talking about that thing. If you watch a podcast, a lot of times, a lot of times they will jump from topic to topic, right? So you don't need to watch the entire podcast to understand what this particular segment is about. So they showed he was talking about affirmative action. He was talking about how affirmative action is ruining the country. And he was saying that the only reason that Ketanji Brown Jackson and Joy Reid and I forget Kamala Harris were eligible to work the capacity they're working, he literally said it in the clip, is because they're taking jobs that a white person would have ordinarily had. If you don't think that's racist, we have nothing to talk about. If you think that his words were twisted, we ain't got nothing to talk about.
I can't tell you yes or no, nothing obviously. That's what you're telling me. If I go based on that, yeah, based on race. But certain aspect. I'm talking about Kamala Harris, she was not voting.
Okay, so Kamala Harris was elected. Kamala Harris was elected to every position that she ever owned, that she ever held. She was not given any of those positions. So hold on. So for you to say that she wasn't qualified for any of those positions, meanwhile a career non-politician is in the Oval Office, then again we can respectfully disagree.
I don't think that she should have been able to watch her speak. Anybody who actually watched that woman speak,
Which I did.
she was talking about school.
And I will give you the same.
All politicians,
Then I will turn back on you the same thing. You clearly only watched the clip. If you think that was.
I had to sit down and I go watch it. Because my first thought process is, you said that. Like, it's just like, for real, I really think it's a joke. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of surprising.
So you think the thing she says is joke worthy, but the post literally every day doesn't spit a bar of just multiple bars of buffoonery? So
and then the other half, like I said, you said another part of church situation. You never actually sat down to watch the video to get a better understanding.
Well, no, that's what I was speaking to. After I had enough people tell me, no, I had it all wrong. Aside from my own math, I watched as many of those clips as I can stomach before I realized he's still the same dude.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Those clips, you have a certain algorithm in your social media.
Yes.
You need to go to the actual source.
But that's what I'm telling you. Whenever those things came out, so let me.
It don't matter, man. If you're not gonna sit down and watch it, then you're gonna have your opinion.
No. Let me explain to you what I'm saying. Originally, the hot takes hit my feed, right? But then after he passed, they were showing the clip in its entirety.
That's fine.
But you're not hearing what I'm saying. They weren't just showing those statements, because originally let me finish that. Those statements originally came through my feeds as the hot take, right? Like they'll just take that clip out of context without the actual whole thing, right? And so then after he passed and people were saying, oh no, he's not racist, check this out. And then they would show the entire segment of that conversation, and I could not unhear the racism. And so, did I watch the whole hour-and-a-half long episode or whatever? Absolutely not.
I'm not just talking about that. Like I said, I don't even know what speech you're talking about. I also told you I don't agree with everything that he says. It's that simple. But if you just gonna judge a person on one clip or one thing and not trying to get the full picture of why he may think that way, then it doesn't matter.
You know what I mean?
And the thing is, though, if I had one example, then I would agree with you. But I got 15 of them, and they keep coming up every day.
Which is fine. They come up on your feed where your algorithm is set, what your algorithm is. You're not actually going to source. Now you watch it. It's just that simple. You don't want to put in the work and actually go watch just to say that if you actually support somebody, that's your choice. That's why it doesn't matter. That's why I don't talk about politics. I'm fatigued.
But what I don't understand about your argument, though, is why would I give someone the energy that clearly has encouraged people that...
You're already giving them.
Well, no, again, how this works is you say what you got to say. I'm gonna let you finish, and then when I'm talking, let me do the same. When people that disagree with me and agree with him are so devout followers of him, I don't understand the logic of me trying to hear something different from him than the people that disagree with me are hearing from him, right? So it's like, what up, what up, what up? How you doing? You got the appointment or just walking in? Appointment with Joe. What up, Blueface? But yeah, people that absolutely believe that he's a racist for the fact that they are also racist and they are hearing what they want to hear from him, I'm not going to give him any more of my energy. You're right, I'm involuntarily giving him my energy because people keep popping up on my feeds talking about how he's this, that, or the other. But you're right, I'm not going to go out and waste my time and energy on someone that, again, if I think he's a racist and racist people think he's a racist, we already have this figured out.
This is the people that's in the world and the skill set. You see what other people are doing over there, so you just automatically associate and put the label on somebody instead of actually getting to the source. I'm not even talking about politics or people who go through it. You ain't gonna put in the issues, you ain't gonna put in the work. It's just that simple.
Yeah, I hear you. So anyway, Shador Sanders, how's he going to crack the starting line? Yeah, I predict he get in by week 7. I don't think he's as good as people act like he is, but I think he at least deserves some kind of an opportunity.
I do think he deserves an opportunity. I think, I think he took too many sacks and covers. I don't think he was bad at it. I do think he deserves an opportunity, but I think he got a bad right on because of his hygiene. I think he should have stayed in college.
I could be wrong, but I think he was a 4th. I think he graduated as a redshirt junior. I'm probably wrong.
He may have.
I know he played in 2 different HBCUs.
Yeah, Jacksonville State.
Jackson State. Jackson State and I forgot the other one.
I was gonna have 2. That's why I said Jacksonville. I was gonna ask you about that.
I don't think he's good enough to do both.
I'll wait. You don't watch it.
Yeah, but I still see the breakdowns of people when they talk about it after the week is over. I don't think he's good enough to do both.
I don't think he's leaving. That's why he doesn't got it. Yeah. I think he comes on and has to be on this right now. No. That's why they haven't given us that many defenses.
Yeah. But I think for Travis, I think his best move is to stick on the offense side of the ball because receivers get paid way more than corners. So like for him, and I think that's why he's hell bent on getting into his offensive packages. Because when it comes time to evaluate him for his second contract, his first contract is slated by the collective bargaining agreement, but the second contract, that's up to him to negotiate, him and his agent to negotiate whatever his next deal is. So if he doesn't spend enough time as receiver, he's not going to be able to get that top receiver money, even if he's not a top receiver.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Travis Hunter, he's going to be successful. I don't
So
think
he's going to miss what?
he's going to be successful.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know if Shawn Sanders is.
I'm not a Shador fan like that, but but I don't think he's trash. I think he's more hype than anything. But I do think that under the right circumstances, I don't believe that you can be a good quarterback in college and not be equivalent in the NFL. I just don't believe that. And like, I don't know, man. Like, I hear people say that, and then when I see his immediate, I see his media availability, he doesn't seem like a bad dude. Like, so I don't know. Maybe you know, I he's different behind camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have to see, you know, how people say, talk about him in the locker room.
Yeah, and that's what I've heard. I've heard people in the locker room love him.
Oh, really?
That's what I've heard. I haven't.
I can see that.
He seems like I said, he's like a likable guy, but he just might. He just might.
My nose vibration.
You get. Yeah. See, then this goes right. Yeah, I just think he. And I don't think there's anything wrong with thinking you are better than you are, because that's the difference between me cutting your hair and you getting a haircut right now, instead of both of us preparing for a game. That's the only difference. Like, it's about how much you believe in yourself. So there's nothing wrong with him being cocky, arrogant, full of himself, whatever, because that locker room is full of dudes that are over. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
They also made it to the league.
Right.
I don't know. I would like to see him successful. I think he went to the wrong team. He went to a team with 5 QBs and then he came here, was very successful at Oregon.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem is like the teams that are most quarterback needy are teams like, I mean, him going to Kansas City, like that might have been a better organization. Him going to San Francisco, that might have been a better organization. But those teams are good organizations because they got a good quarterback. They said it was reported that he could have went to Baltimore, but he didn't want to sit behind Lamar because he knew he wasn't running the play.
I would like to see him. I would actually like to see him in Pittsburgh.
But I think Pittsburgh couldn't have drafted him because of Aaron Rodgers. I think Aaron Rodgers was like, look, if you pick anybody that gives me the impression that you're looking for a succession plan, I'm not coming.
But that's where I think that's where Pittsburgh messed up.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh looks good right now. Lamar Jackson is injured. They're not winning games. Joe Burrow is out to December. I actually think Pittsburgh is actually
we on top right now. But the AFC, I think.
Yeah, I think Pittsburgh. Who else? The Browns. Yes, the Browns.
Yeah,
So Pittsburgh. What up, man? What up, man?
Cincinnati and Baltimore.
Right, but I was trying to get the records. I know Cleveland is 1-3. Pittsburgh is 3-1.
Somebody is 2-2, and the other one is 2.
Yeah, Cincy is 2-2, and then Jacksonville. I'm sorry, Baltimore and Cleveland are 1-3. Yeah.
You might get it, man.
Like I said, I was that close, and then 16 memorialized. I'm a chill. I think.
I would have had double standards right there. I ain't even do that.
Yeah, and I think that I think at the very least I'm gonna give it 10 years, but I don't see the point in that round number either. But ultimately, I don't think we. I agree with you. I agree. That's why I say like
There's no control we got over anything.
it doesn't.
Enjoy life. I don't care.
So, but that's the thing. You're right. We have individually we have no control, and I truly agree with that. But the difference is like I can't necessarily put my head down at night comfortably if I don't respect my decisions, and that's yeah. Yeah. As I handed you the mirror, I realized I didn't. Everything's okay. What'd you say? I didn't hear what you said.
I said you good with that.
Oh,
I
okay.
can hold that. I was just looking at the inside.
Can you shake this under the lip? The triangle? Yeah, under the lip. I don't know. I don't think it has an angle. I mean, I don't know.
Can you make it a triangle? You can leave it.
Yeah. You good, you good.
Good. No, you just leave it alone. Down there. Are you right side?
You want a rounder square? I feel like you'll regret it. Let's start with round. Because it's
Because you can still.
yeah, it's like square. You don't
So back to your original question, I love that they have that halftime show.
I like it, but that I don't like it. I don't really think. But I was playing this stuff earlier today, and I'm a dance kid.
Yeah, listen. His
His hits is fine.
I'll tell you this. I understand Bad Bunny as much as I understand NBA Youngboy. Some of the stuff he's talking about, like I would never do that. I can't relate to none of this. But the songs sound like Lil Wayne, my favorite artist. I don't agree, or you know what I'm saying. But like it's music, it sounds good. You know what I'm saying. I bob my head to it. Exactly. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what any of these NYNs are saying. To be real, like I don't really get any of the concept. But I just like, you know, that hit though. Okay, that's round. Yep.
One more thing. On this out.
Say, you say home? Yeah, I got you. You want it rounded or squared? Should I square it off or round it?
Round this. There.
Coming right.
How you want to swear?
No, I'm asking you. I hope I don't look at it. Can I see a page? Because
Because I'm not on that side. I'm always
you won't get it.
I'm always But I mean, I can so that's right. The last game I watched was
The wife is right. Mama ain't happy with
Outside.
Coffee here.
I'm gonna pay for it.
Yeah.
You gonna spread them?
You say spread them? What you? Huh?
Spread.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I got it. Like wait, what? Hold up. Chill out, man.
I didn't say that.
You better not have.
Yeah, I cut a kid yesterday that eats all the time. And he just goes on certain spreads. I got you. See you guys, have a good week. Okay.
All right. I'll be
Okay, thank you.
I see you next time.
Oh, you put all your toys back.
Oh, no, I was all right, man.
sprayed up his nostrils.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm sorry? I think that's what it seemed like to me. I feel like he would have been better. Someone helped him write it. Like, that was
What up? What up? What up? How you living? Doing well, man. Good to see you. I'm football going. What up? What up? What up? How you living? Yeah. Doing well, man. Good to see you. Lock somebody down? I'm football going. Yeah. Yeah. You lock somebody down? Wait, what? Yeah. You said they got Max. Wait, what? Yeah. They got you playing a whole bunch of different places. Then you like the most. They got you playing a whole bunch of different places. What do you like the most? Okay. Same as last time. You gonna do the same as last time? You do the same as last time? How do you eat? Oh. Every day in October, we dress up. That's different Halloween characters. Yesterday, I was not by the same day for that. The day before that, I was a bumblebee and shit. You want to dress up? What were you last year? You said Blue's Clues? Oh, look. Oh. Besides football, the school year going good for you so far? You say yes?
Have a good one, buddy. You going card again? Card? Yeah. Thank y'all for waiting.
Yeah,
Appreciate it, Shawn. Thank you so much. You do.
What up? Hello, hello. You guys got an appointment or just walking in? What up, best man? Set me up, though. What's up, free lady?
Do you not see them?
Let's get ready with me, Scarecrow Nation. Let me know in the comments which one y'all like. So water the best.
Remember the restroom?
They go like
Let me know in the comments which one y'all. Let me know in the comments which one y'all like the best. Come to a barbershop. I don't do this shit for fun. I mean, it's kind of fun, but I don't. This is hot. It's uncomfortable. It makes me itch. It's a spectacle. People walk in my shop and look at this week. Come on my shop. Come on my shop. It's gonna be hot. It's hot so far. You can tell. But yeah, let me know in the comments which one y'all like the best so far. I live stream Thursday through Monday. So you ain't never seen a scarecrow give somebody a haircut. Today's the day. Alright, y'all be well. Now let's get ready with me, Scarecrow Edition. Got all hats. Hey, got
How do you play?
got me trousers. Got the shorts on.
You keep on there.
BRB. Okay. Oh,
I'll
God.
start I got a 9. Got a 9. How do you Wait, Jordan, let me do it. Let me do it. I want to do it. Oh my God. We got 9 then. Down to 9.
Okay, you ready?
Okay, now
Play the switch or you want
Is it 1 o'clock?
Yeah, I got people. I got 3 people like in 10 minutes.
It's not gonna take no 10 minutes.
You booked the beard and the haircut. You booked the haircut and a beard. Like
Oh yeah, I mean just
yeah. I'm just everybody here. That's next, like they're usually on time. If somebody's a second late, I'm gonna swap it out.
oh yeah. Okay, so should I like do come back or should I like?
I wouldn't recommend it because, like I said, if somebody's late, like you're up.
Right.
But if
right.
you got other things you can do in the area, just be back by like 12:45. Because I'm gonna get done with.
Well, if anything, I'll be around this complex. I'm not even this complex house. So just text
Oh
me.
yeah, you got it. What up, my friend? What up, my man? Y'all got an appointment or is one? Okay, go ahead and sign in. Come on with it. Everything good? Just trying to make it, man. Just trying to make it. You're doing a 1.5, right?
Wavelength is a 1. It's the longest I've ever done under the top here. You normally have either 1 or 1. Probably a 2. I feel like last time you had this special top. Let me Come on, girl. It's right outside. Okay, I'll clean it up.
Not enough. Yeah. Right. Two it is.
Now I'm about to talk about some good things.
I'm still locked in. I just don't watch the games.
No. I ain't doing my boy They brought somebody in.
I mean, they drafted the kid before Shador.
Is he that crazy?
I mean, so the problem I have with people that like have opinions of this is you're basing how he performed on defense, right? He played well against shell defense, which means if your base defense is a 4-3, that's all they did. They lined up in a shell defense. They showed them nothing. Anybody that's ever thrown a football knows before you even snap the ball where the ball is going. He did what he's supposed to do, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it was Carolina Panthers second team, okay? And it wasn't they weren't scheming for him. It wasn't a complex defensive alignment. It wasn't defensive, like they weren't doing anything to deceive him. On the flip, Dylan Gabriel played well against the defending Super Bowl champions the following week. Now granted, he had a pick six, but he still overall played better against a more complex defense, a better defensive team, and the Super Bowl champions. He was also drafted ahead of Shador. They did. They gave him a chance a week before. He played well, but Dylan played well against a better team. I'm not saying Shador isn't getting job. I'm saying it's not as cut and dry as people are making it out. That's all I'm saying. Like I
don't think they weren't pressuring Dylan like that either.
Well, no, you're right. You're right. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to base Shador being a starter ahead of Dylan Gabriel, I'm saying the things that people are calculating, they're missing an important number.
Well, I wouldn't really calculate that. I just think
Okay. But the thing is, they drafted Dylan ahead of him.
I feel like that's
You say what?
I feel like, cause I really feel like Shador should have been. Not first. Not first at all.
Yeah.
But he should have been before he did, though. I would. Because granted, who even has a quarterback candidate?
Literally every team, every team, like the 49ers. The 49ers drafted Brock Purdy the last pick in the draft. Get the.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't even be watching.
He said, "Damn." Stop it, man. Bro, I'm telling you, I think he gonna get his chance. Like he don't get a chance. But the thing is, if he don't, it's because Dylan balls out. So if Dylan balls out, he won't get his chance, and it'll be justified. But I'm pretty sure Dylan gonna have a freshman, rookie slump where he realized, like, damn, this ain't working. This ain't the other. Dylan played for 3 college programs. Like he gonna have some welcome to the NFL moments. And if he's not showing promise, then we'll give Shedeur a chance. But I don't think he's being played in any other way. But some people disagree. But I think a lot of it is self-inflicted, and I think a lot of it has to do with Shedeur. For Shedeur, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, like the draft process alone, he acknowledged, like, man, I was tricked. I shouldn't have done it this way.
He couldn't help it. I mean, he was just doing what he had been doing. Like,
Again, you don't. What they said Shedeur did, they said he did 3 things that were really bad. One, he thought the Giants were going to draft him. He wore the Nikes. He wore the Giant color Nikes in one of his football games. He was certain they were going to draft him. So because he thought they were going to draft him, he was literally telling organizations, don't even waste your time coming to talk to me. I already know where I'm going. So that's one thing. The second thing, he had in the pre-draft process, they do this for every position, from the quarterback to a lineman to a kicker to a D tackle. They show you 10 plays and they say, okay, some of these plays have like problems in them. Some of these plays have, there's nothing wrong with some of these plays. Some teams said he either purposely got stuff wrong, or they could not, or they believed that he wasn't smart enough to figure out where the errors were. So a lot of people believe he did it on purpose because, again, he wants to be a Giant. The third thing he did was when teams showed him his highlights and lowlights, they said his attitude was so bad, when the teams would ask him about his lowlights, he would say to them, hey man, if you don't like the way I play, maybe I'm not the quarterback for you. Tell me a time when you was in a job interview and they asked you something about some adversity that you might have dealt with in a previous position, and you said, look, if you don't think I'm the right fit for the job, then you can go ahead and kick rocks. Like, whoa, come on, bro. Again, a lot of that was Deion getting Shedeur to think. Deion was the best athlete in his class when he came out. Shedeur is not. Deion had Shedeur conducting himself like he was Deion. That's where Shedeur was messed up. Deion or Shedeur played himself by thinking he was better than he was. Don't mean he can't be a good quarterback, but I'm telling you, bro, he put himself in. He said, damn.
Deion was a different breed, man.
You say what?
I said Deion was a different breed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But Shiloh they said Shiloh conducted himself like Shedeur should, and Shedeur conducted himself like Shiloh should. They said Shiloh was super humble, super grateful, gracious, like all that. They ended up kicking him off the team because he got into a fight. I want to say during a preseason.
Yeah, he's talking about the game,
Yeah. But he was already finna get cut. That was just
a reason.
yeah. That just made it a little easier. But I still think Shedeur is going to get an opportunity. You just got to wait for Dylan to mess him up. I think the Lakers going to do this season.
Until she can bring it back. Yeah, man. It's like AD, playing with the Rockets though.
I'm gonna catch a few games. We're gonna try to go to the one against OKC on the 21st of this month. Actually, damn, that's like in a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Who is last year?
You said blue school?
Oh, what I mean is it's Katie against the Thunder, like it's former team. I can see it being really good. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see what the budget looking like. I know it won't be cheap. Yeah, it's the chance. It's against Thunder. Yeah, exactly. Could see it. I can see it being really expensive. I can see the reason. Bottle waters, but I know it won't be cheap. You say what? Exactly. They're gonna get their money one way or another. What about the emotional life? What emotional life? I think that was about the same. You say 2 years ago? Yeah, I think that was when we were. Yeah. Oh, don't die, don't die.
All right, sir. Thank God you came through.
Back to Shadur, they also said it was a couple teams that said that reached out to him and said they were going to draft him that coming round. One of them was Baltimore. I think they said the other one was Chargers. But he told his people told those teams like, I don't want to be drafted by a team and have to sit behind, Justin Herbert and Lamar Jackson because he knows they're young superstars and he's not going to beat them out of a job. I agree. I'm just saying, like, he contributed, and I don't blame him for that. Like, that's the only thing that I heard that I'm like, I see what you're looking at. Well, the rest of them, I'm like, oh, some of the streets. Get in the league. Force your way out of a team if you get there and don't like it.
What they were influencing. You could have went there and learned.
Exactly. But I can understand why Baltimore won the fit because he's not a mobile quarterback. Like Shadur at best was like a 4.7, 40. Like Lamar 4.2, 4.1. Like he's the offense is predicated on him being mobile, where Shadur doesn't like extend plays with his legs like Lamar does.
I probably would have rather him do that.
And Lamar's out for at least a couple weeks with a hamstring, so he could have at least got some film. You know what I'm saying? Been able to put some film on put some plays on camera. But now he just looking at Dylan Gabriel's piece. Him and Joe Flacco, he's third string quarterback. You narrow down the timeline of getting out of the military yet?
Nah, I probably gonna have to do because I had activated my units to go to the border, right? And they was like, yeah, we're supposed to be down there Thursday through Sunday. That's why.
But you still have till next September to get your beard taken off, right? Or is that immediate?
Nah, I went to the that's some really some baby with. Tell them like, oh, try this and try that.
So, everything. All the rest of this world, it broke me out.
Yeah, it should. For about a year, then I'm gonna have to get out of here. Things might change because of what you said and what. They always like they look like COVID.
Yeah, one of my buddies, he was facing some kind of discharge. I don't remember, and he like at the time his deadline was like real close. I don't remember if he ended up getting his vaccine. He was like 17 years in, so he was conflicted.
Yeah. Like, and then they're like, oh, well, they're like, oh, I got it just because they told me, you know, travel or whatever out of the US.
They gotta be calibrated. Even with anything that problem is playing. Oh, don't worry, I got it.
Top those things. 19, 20, that's what you need. I'm not that young anymore.
Do they get like easier as you get older, or do they stay the same?
So, like, just a little bit easier. Not too much, but so, like, as you get older, like 2 hours. When you're younger, you might have to live it like
Yeah, I wish I could. 20 minutes, 2 miles.
you definitely ain't gonna be doing that when you're 40. What you kind of 40-year-old you got? Superhero.
Get up.
Hey, you wanna know this why I'm going on my head, right? The girl looked at me and she was like, I was like, now I gotta go my hair.
But the thing is, like, sometimes the longer, if you let it go too long, it'll be more obvious you fit it. You know what I mean? So, and that's why I cut my locks off. I was like, bro, it's apparent I'm losing this balance. Yeah, man. As you get older, bro, you just get worse.
Man, what she got? You just like 2 Oh, no.
Man, I got, just this week, I had 2 clients. One of them flew to Turkey. Well, he flew to Turkey on Tuesday. And the other one went into Houston to get transplanted. Yeah. Well, no, you ain't nearly as bad off as both of them. They both are. See you, buddy. Have a good week.
Cheaper over there.
So, not by much. My homeboy that did it in Houston, he said he paid $11,000, and I can't remember what my buddy in that's going to Turkey. I think he said he's paying $6,000. but he's not getting everything my buddy in Houston got. And the problem is, like, if something goes on, you gotta go back to Turkey and get it fixed.
I barely like paying mechanics. I ain't like this could possibly be the solution. Possibly. You want 5,000 for
Right,
possibly?
or maybe.
Yeah.
Like we playing spades.
Possible. For this 5,000, I expect you to trial and error. If we ain't replace them parts and keep them parts. Replace them and try something else. How much is it?
37.
All right, man.
Thank you, Bob. Have a good week. See you in the coast. Huh? Get out, man. I'll see you next time. Mojo, what time you got? You got Miss Towns? At 1:30? Are you gonna get to her on time?
one of my clients missed his appointment, and I told him to come back at 1, but someone just booked him at 1 o'clock. I gotta post a couple more things.
say one more.
Gosh. So you would be 30.
Have a good week, gentlemen.
Boys.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello.
Hello. If you don't like what I'm saying, you can leave the room. I'm gonna say that you.
Saying like they got I have
This is probably the dumbest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. Follow me for a second on this one, okay? I can excuse why they shut down the government is because they
and they still play like, oh, these are so fun. It's like, no, you know. Tom, Bubba, you go first, right?
Give me a little boost. What haircut you want?
Pretty much. It's the thing with the low fade. All the way around, not just down. All the way around. Now, I feel like they're going higher and higher in the other place. Features themselves, a little longer on the launch or on the back. Oh no, he wants the line. Just one line.
One line, Jacob. One line. Remember this. I will allow you if you want. Okay. I'm glad you thought about it. There you go.
You just sticking with the taper?
I want to put the beard.
You want to shape that or just a goatee mustache?
Yeah, just see the go-to.
Okay. Everything else was cool. Everything was working, all that stuff cool?
Yeah, they moved to routine, transportation. So I was working in air seat for Tesla, Amazon, Disney, and Samsung. We ultimately lost Tesla by multiple.
Is this you? Oh, Lord.
And then they kept telling me that send me to a team that's really busy and it's for North Border, so it's bad. Like Canada shipments, primarily truck. So like box trucks and stuff like that.
I bought a real life stream. I started real life.
Yeah, those are and then that team's based out of New York. They kept telling me that it's real big deal. And they spent like 2 weeks training on transportation. Get to the teams and they're like, yeah, we gotta have more teams, we're busy. And I'm looking and I'm like, this is telling me the business is not even like an eighth of what I was doing on the other team. But it is more, it's check the process.
So do you think you're gonna have enough work to do, or do you
It's,
see right
it's
along?
enough work to do, especially now. 'Cause I just started on the team like 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
I can tell like once I get to like the day, but it is more like PTS things like food, meds, so it's more than business.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep the lights on.
Y'all decide on moving or just stay there?
Well, we think we found our next location. It's in this parking lot. It's where we're doing that construction next door. That's where we're trying to go, but they acted funny with getting us a lease. So I don't. We gave them till the end of November. So December 1st, we're going to sign a lease on Friday if they don't get their act together over here by then, which is way more time than we need to get. But we want to stay in this parking lot, so hopefully it works out. So we won't know. We gotta go on Friday. I mean, I think we'll be busier on Friday. I don't want to give up this spot because we're the closest thing to Ellison and Katy Lakes and Santa Lakes and all the stuff across 99. So if we go on Friday, we're gonna be just on the shop on Friday.
It's like more.
Yeah. I mean, I think either one will work out just fine. I feel like we're doing really well. Only one on this little corner. Yes, sir.
How do you feel about the
So, like, what exactly do you mean? Because I got to.
So I read a book earlier and they were both. I thought it was AJ Brown.
Yeah.
But they're both in high school. Right. But I think there's more work for
Really?
That's what I think personally.
Well, that would be a mistake. AJ Brown is one of the best receivers in the game. I will say this. But that's why I wanted to hear what you mean exactly, because based on what I'm seeing on ESPN, it's not Jalen Hurts isn't the issue. He might not be a part of the solution, but they're saying that the play call is so predictable and so limited, it's not Jalen. Ryan Clark, I was watching yesterday morning, and Ryan Clark was talking to Dan Orlovsky, and he was like, every time they line up, I know exactly what route AJ Brown is running. And he's like, that's not a Jalen Hurts thing. He said, if I'm watching TV and I haven't been in pregame scouting meetings, I haven't been watching film, I haven't been doing anything, if I haven't been doing none of that and I can see with my naked eyes what they're doing, what do you think a team that has scouted this team for 10 days, what do you think they think if I know what they're going to run?
So let me pose you this. Because there is always chatter of Jalen Hurts not quarterback, you can call it one.
Yep.
So with that being said, do you feel like, okay, predictability. Do you feel like he can make a call, make a hot route just to get him open to the board, you know what I'm saying? He might see a coverage. He can't make that adjustment. Do you feel like, maybe it's a play call depending on his quarterback because he can't read it. That's if he can't read it.
So let me ask you this. If Jalen Hurts couldn't read defenses, do you think, would you assume that he would have more than 10 interceptions a year? If he couldn't read defenses. Because he's literally never thrown more than 10 interceptions a year. If I'm not mistaken, last year he only threw 4, and the year before that he threw 8. And
What's the ratio?
Well, I know the one year he threw like 35 touchdowns or something like that. So
the idea that he can't read defenses, I don't agree with. I don't believe it. Now I'm a big Hurts fan. I'm an Eagles fan, right? So I'm probably, I got green panties on, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can't necessarily be too objective per se. However, the knock I've heard on Jalen is that he's too risk averse, which, like Brett Favre threw just as many, he led the league in interceptions and touchdowns. Jameis Winston led the league in interceptions and touchdowns. Whereas, like, you're not going to get that out of Jalen. Jalen's not going to throw 50 touchdowns because he's not willing to throw 12 interceptions. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so the idea that I would say, the idea that Jalen isn't getting them out of pre-snap looks, I feel like the reason he doesn't do that is because Jalen's concern is winning, not making sure that his guys feel good. Because this is a random dude that cut hair and watched Sports Center. My 30,000 foot view of the situation is it's not Jalen Hurts' job to make sure that Dallas Goedert gets receptions, that A.J. Brown, that Devontae Smith, that Saquon gets touches. It's not his job. It's his job to execute the offense in the way that they install the offense for that opponent that week. Yeah. And again, a lot of people, well, Jalen is trash. Like, okay, fine, I get that, but Devontae and A.J. Brown were getting looks when Kellen Moore was calling plays. They were getting looks when the previous offensive coordinator was calling plays. This is a first-time offensive coordinator, and I think it's showing. And I think eventually, I don't think they're dumb enough. Howie Roseman is the best general manager of football. They're not dumb enough to do what Tennessee did to let A.J. Brown walk out the door. They're not dumb enough.
But here's my offense is almost every season. And then, midway through the season, they're airing it out to AJ. Airing it out to AJ.
Right.
So I wonder if it's just like they're just impatient, or they're chasing stats, or of course they are so that's what happened. More than one thing.
And these guys, these guys got incentives in their contracts, right? So AJ, it's a monetary thing for AJ, aside from the fact that he wants to feel like he's contributing to winning. But ultimately, some of the things I've also heard from guys that are critical of football say that not only does Jalen Hurts probably need to take a few more risks when they are, because they're forcing AJ the ball. Like, they're forcing the ball. AJ needs to fight harder to get through some of the coverage that he's seeing. And like Dan Orlovsky and Hawk have pointed out that although Jalen Hurts could do a little more, AJ isn't showing us how big and bad he is. And so the analysis that I'm hearing from these people talking about football is to say that ultimately, if they were going to slice this plain pie, the offensive coordinator gets 55%, Jalen Hurts gets 20%, A.J. Brown gets 20%, and then the remainder of that is, the fact that they've got a Pro Bowl caliber tight end, 2 Pro Bowl caliber receivers, and a Hall of Fame running back. And everybody needs the ball.
Exactly. I'm a fan of football, so I don't really have like a real take.
Yeah.
It's more of like,
Right. Yeah. I think what's going to happen, they're going to need to lose a game. Once they lose a game, AJ going to be like, all right, now what we going to do? Because if you'd have got me the ball, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's
it's a positive.
Right. Yeah, but I'm Team Jalen Hurts. I feel like, is he Peyton Manning? No. Is he Drew Brees? No, of course not. But I could be wrong. Either last year or the year before he threw 4 interceptions. The year before that he threw 8. Like, the dude don't turn the ball over. Besides the 25 rushing touchdowns he has, he throws 30. So the idea that he's not able to read defenses, if he couldn't read defenses, he'd be throwing 1 or 2 picks a game. He's not Jameis Winston.
He's not, he's not Russell Wilson. He's not, but he's also not Aaron Rodgers. So like the idea, but the thing is like he played his best football on the biggest stage. He outplayed Pat Mahomes twice in the Super Bowl. One time the ref gave it to him. The other time they beat him 40 to 19 or whatever. So the idea that he forgot how to read defenses, I don't believe that. I think the offensive coordinator does not understand. So Dan Orlovsky, welcome back. Dan Orlovsky told, I want to say it was when Kellen Moore, I can't remember who, I think it was when Kellen Moore had just left Dallas. And he went to the Chargers. And he said something about whoever is replacing Kellen Moore in Dallas doesn't understand how to call plays. He's like, you don't just call plays in like a play-by-play situation. You don't do that. He said you're supposed to try to tell a story. You're trying to deceive the defense in what the plot of the story is. And he was saying that like the best play callers don't just say, okay, the last time we lined up in this formation, they did this, so we're going to do that. He's saying that like it's like chess. You got to call plays in like with some kind of structure. And he was basically saying that a lot of people aren't good at understanding how to tell a story with your play calling, and I think that's the issue with Philly, is that their play caller is so inexperienced with actually trying to figure out how to tell a story that they're not completely past the second half.
Yeah.
You can't. You can't tell me, dog. A dude that outplayed Patrick Mahomes in 2 Super Bowls doesn't know how to complete a pass against Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in Week 4. Like, I don't know.
You know what? I actually believe that philosophy.
What philosophy?
The making plays. Yeah. Because Nick Haley or whatever offense coordinator for the Texans are. Yeah. First on me to I'm sitting here like, man, we should have won Ryan Kelly.
Chip Kelly?
Yeah. Man, I said about to slow it.
Yeah, so for me, if I hear, guys that play the position say that Jalen Hurts is the problem, then I'm listening. But right now, the only people I'm hearing talk mess about Jalen is just random, sports fans.
But if they were in the same situation, they wouldn't get it. Right. Defense is playing.
Yeah, lights out. Special teams is acting a fool. Special teams is acting a fool.
Nothing.
Yeah, special teams acting a fool. All right. Is your job remote?
It's
Hybrid. And even though you're in a different team, when you go into the same building,
yeah, same thing.
and you get to pick your 2 days.
No, it's all Tuesday.
Oh, that's sweet.
Some people are saying Monday and Friday.
Yeah, no, that's the devil's work.
Yeah, exactly. 2 words to is the trap.
Yeah, plus the 2 worst days for morale. What you mean Friday and Monday? Them the days I'm trying to get the most sleep and do the least, be the least productive. What up, my friend? Got a appointment or just walking in? Go ahead and sign in. Going card to cash. Okay, 37. Oh, don't die! Don't die!
Push that bitch in. Bye. Thank you, darling.
Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your weekend.
You too, Doc. Good seeing you. Trying to get like you, big dog.
Me. Good up on me. Good to be back here in Houston.
You was passing through?
Who that?
Are you passing through?
Well, I have some people I need to see up here, and figured I'd stop by see the family too.
Yeah. About leaving the top or bring it down a little bit?
I'd be leaving the top a little bit. Not that we get regular payers,
Okay. I'll start with a drop. Appreciate that. I got you. Oh, Lord.
Oh, no, I didn't even see that.
I can put it on the table if you want. Work, everything else all right? You can, but who listens? Who cares?
I told you I switched over from project management back to engineering.
Yes. And that's working out for you though?
Yeah, but having multiple jobs, I'm not sure if I'm really going to be able to keep up with everything for too long.
Everything is everything. We got trying to relocate the shop. But we're trying to stay in this parking lot. They're doing construction right next to us. We're trying to go there because they're like way cheaper than this strip mall. So that's what we're working on. We gave them a hard deadline of the 1st of December or like in November. So hopefully they give us the lease by then. They told me Thursday that they would have it to us by today. But they've been doing stuff like that for months. So I don't really get it. I don't understand why it's so difficult for them to get us a lease so that we can review it, either sign it or counter. But they've taken this sweet ass time, so. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, life is good, man.
So you guys trying to sell this property?
No, our lease is just about to expire. Our lease expires in May. I'm sorry, April.
Okay,
End of
you
April.
get into December.
Yeah, so we're giving them until December. Because we gotta, first of all, we gotta notify our landlord that we're out of here by the end of February. I'm sorry, end of November. Which I already think they've already found someone to take us over, so we might not even have the option. But still, no, we have the option. We have it until the end. So we're just trying to be prepared so we don't get caught with our pants down. Yeah,
Yeah, I haven't got there yet.
trying to get into a new location.
Yeah, you probably like for the next 4 weekends you got something going. I don't want to bring it in before you.
Now, are you in Dallas or San Antonio?
Yeah, I got a house.
Oh, no. How long you been a homeowner? Oh, okay. So you beat you. Wow. Well, yeah, but I'm saying like my new house, I bought that back in February of 2015. So I'm almost at 2 years.
Oh, right, you're not in that one.
Yeah, no, I'm sold that.
Yeah, so yeah. I mean, you have like a garage setup over there. So.
Yeah.
I remember, I think I got one haircut from you one time.
During COVID. So did you say you're gonna try to get down to just one job soon?
Well, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to generate income outside of corporate.
Yeah.
That's doing some type of business. Sure. Partnership. Doing this one investment. Or just like existing businesses that CEOs want to sell.
So would you consider yourself a venture capitalist, or like what is it? Just like a not a hedge fund? What's the private equity?
Yeah, private equity. Yeah, we specialize in business acquisition.
What type of business?
And that's the thing. Well, for our niche is a little bit.
What up, my brother? Can I read?
Our niche is a little bit broad. Okay. All the kind of stuff. The different things that we just think we can. HVAC, ATM. Nothing like big. Strip mall.
But ultimately, you're just trying to find ways to purchase companies, make them more profitable.
Well, no, buying it. So if companies someone's selling their company, then we look at the numbers, how much you're selling it for, and how much is it making me in return. It's like basically, hey, take this. It's like I'm buying a car. Almost. The car has to at least work for us. It doesn't have to be like 100%, top everything, but it has to like be able to put me in business, meaning that I'm earning more than I'm paying.
Right. What's your ratio? Like, let's say my barbershop is profiting $1,000 a month, so $12,000 a year. What would you, if you were in the business to buy such a thing? What would that be valued? What would that be worth? What am I, man? Like, what would you pay for something?
Being $12,000 a year. Good.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
You said $12,000 a
Yeah,
year.
I'm just throwing a
Okay.
yes number.
Okay. Yeah. And what's that number represent? That's
the net profit.
Okay.
Net profit $1,000. Again, it's a DS number.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's we have a calculator, that kind of calculates all that, but I think if we go about, you have to be, and that's what if you made a purchase, you have to know that
Well, it's the numbers that you equate that. So 12, when you say 12,000 net profit, that would mean that there's a certain amount of, that's how much you slowly bring in minus the amount that you're
That's how much I
paying.
put in my pocket. Yep.
This time, so that type of thing. Over time, as that number getting smaller, getting bigger, it's steady. It's getting smaller over time, then, you know, price you have to go. If it's just steady, you know, then it could be at a decent, if it's getting higher, you can sell it for like,
Right. I'm more so concerned about your calculation. Like, how do you calculate what a company is worth?
yeah,
For purchase.
It's and that's what I'm describing, right? Because you can't just give like one number that's y'all's net profit. It has to be like how you guys getting there and seeing just all the numbers per month and seeing like a trail. Is this business like one breaking even profitable or is it growing too? Like in the sense where like okay, you put those $1,000 this year. Maybe last year was 10,000, the year before that was 7, and so now we can see track record or something growing. Okay, cool. We want to see that's what I say. We want to see like the last 5 years history of the business, so we can know like which trajectory is it going in, rather than where is it as of this point in time right now.
Right.
So definitely the mindset behind it. The numbers. I remember there's a 30% number that's factored in there. So I think right. So. The money, I also look at how much you're selling it for, right? So if you're selling it for like is it well, the thing that would make a little bit more sense to me is if you take your number together, 12,000, and you add 30% of 12,000 to that number, and that's what you're selling it for. Okay. Type of thing, then I'm like, okay, maybe that's probably, I would have to get back to you on that one. But I know at least the mentality behind like determining if it's good or not. It really becomes based upon that history. And also your reason for selling. And also how many people do you have in operation? Is it gonna cost me a lot to am I gonna have to do a lot of work being now the new business owner? Like if you're selling this shop, right? So you obviously have all the calculations, you can say you have to do that to make it money. But if you're like a one-man business, then that's way more work I have to do in order to get the business going. Yeah. That's another like factor that we're looking at. So yeah, just like looking at like basically what you're signing up for in the long run. Because at the end of the day, we're all trying to get an ROI.
Well, of course. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out because I get those letters occasionally. Hey, we're looking to, we're looking to franchise, we're going to buy your business. Like, really? Either you didn't research the business or you send this to everybody. Because a couple conversations I've had with people that are trying, a couple conversations I've had with people trying to buy or franchise my business, it's like, you know how this works.
Right.
And so it makes me wonder, like, what is your calculation? What's the formula for you to decide what's going to be a good investment?
Well, the thing is, for something like this, for something like a barbershop, right, you have to know that industry. You know, it's not just a numbers game. It's more of a like you have to be able to know like how to market, how to find good barbers to run your thing. You know, creating an environment where people can come while they're waiting. They can have those things to do that. Like place that's like it's very like a well-established barbershop. And if you don't know much about the business, that can hurt. But your question is from a business acquisition standpoint, not the person who's running the business. I'm trying to buy this business because I have $100 here. I'm going to put $100 into here, and maybe in a few years I'll get like $500 back. That's the only mentality that comes to mind when it comes to business acquisition. Now, for your situation, it seems like you may want to sell to someone who you know is going to come and make it grow and stuff like that. Some other people, they sell because it is done. They can do whatever you want with it. I'm just tired of this. I'm going to want something else. That's kind of.
Okay. You want to play the search for?
Right now, keeping your high. You want me to like hit the work?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to do too much. You'd be like, no, I wasn't trying to do that.
Well, I guess as full as you can.
Yeah, it would be right here then, because like this is where it's.
Yep.
Kind of push it down.
But it's still, I just big boy beard ain't quite long. It's on the way. It's improved. It's way better than it used to. How long have you been a part of the investment group?
Oh, not long, man. Not even up to a year. I'm the newest member. We're about like 6, 7.
So do you get any kind of veto power, or like do you get to say like, hey, I get that you guys think this is a good business move, but I don't believe in it. I'm gonna fall back.
Right. So we all make decisions together as far as like what we're talking about. We're not deep down the line where we would be like certain business that not everyone agree with, but certain people want to survive. That hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
I would assume that if it does, then they can do that. They'll just have to figure out like they're the ones in charge of that business. They're the ones splitting the profit between them two. Literally keep it that simple.
Gotcha.
For now, we always decide together on the business that we can get.
So when you guys did this, you guys formed an LLC, an S corp, like what kind of LLC? Okay. That's what it's called. So you guys buy a business that hasn't been in business for longer than 5 years.
Yeah, that's one of the criteria that we define. Because most businesses fail within 5 years.
Right. You know?
Oh, I'm going to say it's like this line is like
Hold on. Look straight. Mirror down. You headed back today, or you gonna be here till tomorrow? Are you?
I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm leaving either Monday. We'll go either tomorrow night or Monday. That's it.
Retired from content creation. Yeah. Cash card, what you doing? Cash out?
Cash card, no card. Do the only cash we don't sell.
I do tap. You want to do Zelle? Zelle is cool. Send it to my phone number. 37. Apologize for my tardiness. I'm on my phone. Doing the 2 again, or okay. Two on the beard, yes, sir. And then the same low fade.
Johnson scrambling and brought down to the 38-yard line by TJ Parker. I think we've seen the best of Parker.
See what? Have a good week.
Trying to get out of bounds with a catch by Josh Sapp. We're ready to go. Boys up. Coming up from Texas. Arch Manning. Has to play with CJ Moore. What do you expect out of that game? What is the best part of that team so far? Just getting the challenge. Arch Manning going on the road and did not have the first coach that had Ohio State earlier this year.
Mojo. Why they doing Bill Belichick like this? Bad look. Bad look. Yeah. Better. What up, my friend? Who you door dashing for today, bruh? Matthew C? You get your haircut while you're here, bro? Take you a work break, man. Take you a lunch break. Get it paid. Respect. You think you take selfies with the food now, man? All right, bud. It's like DoorDash 5 check. Joe. I bet at halftime MJ gonna come and snatch all their sneakers off their feet. Get my shoes back. What up, what up?
How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Not too bad.
Doing better than Bill Belichick.
They getting whooped or
Oh, man. It's real bad.
especially the state cleanses and you're gonna take where they can get it.
It's real bad.
They got whooped all week one.
Where at? Oh, you talking about TCU?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad though. It started out good. It started out real good. Then it didn't.
America's plastic makers are creating and reimagining the essentials. Lighter, more recyclable materials don't just support jobs, they create them. When we invest in American manufacturing, we invest in all of this. When you think work, you think boots. You think boots, you think heavy equipment. Heavy equipment means you can grow and hammer. But now, we're in fashion, which means you're about to think of work. And when you think work, work.
The fan? Oh. That's cost me nervous. Thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I got your earbud locked in. You guys gonna throw a party this year, or you gonna dress up at all? If I decide to throw a party, I'll let you know.
Oh yeah, with lumber. Yeah.
Maybe
next time.
Yeah. You saw the fight, Shawn, the other day?
5? What happened?
Canelo.
Oh, the fight. Yes, I was right. I told you.
Man,
I told you.
You should see the interview after the fight with Canelo.
Uh-huh.
It was like, oh no, he's a great fighter, but you know, before he was under so much crap.
Of course, he's got to sell it, you know.
And
Vegas needs you guys to bet. If Canelo's like, man, I don't know, man. He looking like he gonna kick my butt. You know, he would have messed up the betting odds. Yeah, like I said, everybody that I had heard that fought him, and only heard 2 people say it. They said that his power wasn't all that as everybody said it was, and they said that Bud was a better boxer. So yeah, with those 2 things, I figured if I was gonna put money on it, I was betting on Bud. Am I doing a race?
Sure. Yeah. I was scared of but how the news translates, but
yeah, I'm gonna leave that. Yeah, no, I didn't think Bud was gonna knock him out. The way like boxing isn't about knocking someone out most of the time. Most of the time it's about points. And if they're telling me that Canelo wasn't gonna phase Bud with his power, I figured if Bud was gonna be, is gonna outbox him and Canelo was gonna get clean hits on him, that means that he's gonna score more points and probably win. Am I doing edge up and beard with the razor, or just the? Yes, sir.
I'm just happy somebody popped his bubble, you know? Because he thought he was untouchable. Like, nah, he just don't fight with the right person yet.
It's funny because I'm not like a big boxing fan. I like to watch heavyweight boxing, but I don't care about the little guys personally. But it's funny because a lot of people like Bud is humble. He's quiet. He's confident for sure, but he's also like he seems to be more likable. Have a good week, Doc. He seems to be more likable than Canelo. But what I don't understand is why people have issues with super successful people being confident. That they wouldn't be confident. I mean, they wouldn't be successful without all that confidence.
See, the thing is, like, Canelo, whenever he starts, man, he was like, he always wanted to help people. He always I took super respectful for everybody, and it started growing and growing. Now he was like, he wanted to humiliate everybody, and it's just, and not just like boxers, it's like people around.
Yeah.
The way he talks, he spreads about other people, it's like, man, somebody needs to pop his bubble.
Right. Yeah, and like I said,
now, like, so he look, dude, he's starting being respectful again. It's like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
It's just, I don't know. I mean, it's just somebody like they need to give him a little like back to their ability.
Right. Had to beat a little respect into him,
exactly. Somebody needs to give his ass whoop.
Right. Yeah, like I said, I don't follow boxing enough to know anything about Canelo outside of the ring. I hear people say things about him, and I'm like, man, but I didn't understand the context of what people's issues were. But on the flip, Bud is a real humble dude. He got the same girlfriend or wife that he had when he first started boxing before he became famous, and so I could see why people really rock with him.
Yeah, the one actually, let's just, like, when it clicks to me, it was a guy, he was a YouTuber, he was losing weight, he's saying his inspiration, it was Canelo. And I don't know how he did it, but he ended up like going to training him one day with Canelo. And so that was the first time, like, he was kind of helping him out, moving him around, right? That's whenever he was started. So, and not too long ago, they did like a second, they went training for another day, like, and it was like 2 years. And this guy is still overweight. He asked Canelo, he's like, what do you think? You think I'm getting skinnier? And he said, yeah, you're skinnier than a cow. Dude, like, how you're gonna, he was just thinking, oh, it's inspiration and all that. His inspiration is gonna tell him, oh yeah, you're skinnier than a cow. Like, dude, come on. You see what I mean? Things like that is like, why are you so mean, man? It's,
right. Yeah, I mean, I can't argue that. You know, if
you see what I'm saying? It's like, dude, that's just not hate because I want hate. Nah, it's just like the way he was expressing himself to other people. Like, man, somebody he's good. Huh? Okay, if you're talking, bye-bye, play with Jacob. I forgot the picture. Same thing as, I think it was like medium face, going around. Caesar Chantel, a little lower on front, short on the back. Just tried to go to the island top, which you never did, so. He always makes me songs. I'm like here now. And you get upset.
Thank you, buddy. Have a good week. Okay, come on up, my friend. Oh, shit.
And I do it.
Well, costume is fun, but it's hot. Freaking bacon over here. But yeah, everything is all right. Had a headache that's on the third day. I refuse to take anything for it, but I feel like at some point I gotta accept defeat. How's your season, work, all that? Yeah, not as easy as NCAA or Madden. Yeah. Because you're not on this staff, right?
No.
Okay, okay.
I'm over at Ridge.
Okay, Ridge. Didn't Ridge just blow them out like 84? Okay, I thought Ranch. Okay. Eesh.
That was bad. Especially for like Linda's group. Like
Yeah.
You see them. I don't know what to do with that is.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were in not a tight game, but a game we definitely could come back from.
Yeah.
Last night, and
didn't happen.
well, we were moving the ball, had a bad fumble, and then we started moving the ball again.
Real quick, do we do ball or just real fun?
Ball.
Okay. You got it.
Quarterback snapped his collarbone, running back got his second concussion, and so now we're like, all right,
yeah.
Where do we start on Sunday? And we probably have some of the lightest numbers in the district. So
when you say the lightest numbers, like you guys have the lowest enrollment or just the lowest participation?
I mean, not that I know that we have the lowest enrollment, but we have decently low enrollment.
Yeah.
But also just like our numbers on the team.
Yeah. How many people in your organization, like as far as like freshman, JV, varsity?
Like 90, maybe.
Yeah. I was at a 4A high school. We had 75 kids tried out for varsity.
Oh yeah.
And aren't you guys 6A?
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
That's insane.
We're pretty jammed up.
Yeah.
And like, well, that's what kind of sucks is like, if you go on varsity, you have kids that really have to play varsity because
Right. They shouldn't be there.
but they'd be like a high-end JV player going into their senior year being ready for varsity season. Yeah. All sorts of stuff like that. So it's just, yeah, it's interesting.
Huh. So what's your record?
We're open. We're open.
Really?
Yeah.
So if you guys play Parks, what do you think the outcome would be?
Right now, like after the injuries, it'd be a tight game. We'd probably lose that.
Wow. Because I heard Parks don't want to get in 4 years. Dang, that's insane. Wow. So, not the varsity. Varsity hasn't won a game. Insane. So, when I was in high school, I grew up in an area kind of similar to this, where it was rapidly expanding. They were building multiple elementary schools a year, multiple middle schools a year, multiple high schools a year in the immediate area that I lived in.
Yeah.
And so my freshman class, we were the best. We were hands down the best in the state. And then they built a new high school. They took half of our studs, right? And the first year, the new school was open. They had no seniors like Parks. They only had, they had juniors and sophomores on varsity. Then they had the freshman team. They didn't have a JV team because they just didn't have enough bodies. That team went 0-8. The following year, they went to state because all those sophomores had varsity experience, all the juniors had varsity experience, and a handful of freshmen had varsity experience. What I don't understand is how are you not winning a single game in 4 years when you have all these kids that got to play up and get that experience, get their bell rung by a bigger, faster, stronger kid, for an entire season? How does that not make you better? That is insane.
Well, and that's the thing, like when I went to play, the JV was the highest team we had my freshman year.
The highest team?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it just opened.
Right.
And
So you guys have a varsity team? You're the
my
freshman?
freshman year, no.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. The year it opened, it started with a freshman team.
Okay.
And then my freshman year, there was just a freshman JV. And they won district.
Okay. But you guys also had Perkins and that other.
Not yet. No,
What?
that was the class ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
The
Okay.
class ahead of me won district. The class behind
Okay,
me was
I got it.
Perkins.
Okay. And Perkins didn't win district?
They might have.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
But they won district on JV. Well, then varsity they came out and they went 0-10. And so then those
That was the
kids-
team Perkins was on?
No.
Okay,
That would
team
have been his
after.
freshman year.
Oh,
The first year we had varsity, he couldn't play.
So I thought the first year they opened was in 2019.
Not open. The
Okay.
first year we were open was 16.
Oh, okay. I completely misunderstood
The
it.
17 was my freshman year.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that makes more sense.
And so, yeah, Perkins couldn't play his freshman year on varsity.
Is that like a law down here?
Well, it was, he was
He was an eligible?
in-district transfer. Because
Ah,
he lived over in front of Springs.
gotcha.
And so, but he decided to come to Clark. So he couldn't play his freshman year. That's just how it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he would have probably started on varsity as a freshman.
He would have played somewhere, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because he was a quarterback and a linebacker.
Okay.
And he would have played somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then they put him in his sophomore year.
Go ahead and try.
Yeah, so they had won district JV. The first year we had JV, then we were 0-10. The first year we had a varsity. I was like, oh god.
Yeah.
The first year we had seniors, they won like 4 games, and then they won like 6 games, and then Harold's senior year they won a bunch.
Yeah.
And then since then we've won.
Come back, man. Help! Help, man.
And then they keep apparently, from what I think I understand, is they keep getting new coaching staffs.
It has changed a good bit. I feel like with this group, hopefully they can keep like have a little bit of consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird deal.
Huh.
Yeah, that's part of the problem at Ridge too. Is like our quarterbacks coach. He's like, yeah, I've been here for 4 years and I've met 21 new football coaches.
That's a lot of cycling. A lot of turnover.
Yeah. And not only just like scheme wise, but like for the kids to trust people.
Right, get comfortable. Because you could be teaching the same scheme, but if your buzzwords or if your inflection or if the kid, like you said, trust, like all that stuff has to be re-established each year. You're not building on anything, you're rebuilding.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's why I was confused with my high school experience. I thought that the more experience you have playing in a league or, the better you're just going to get organically, but those kids have consistent coaching.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, well. Now, where, based on your evaluation, where are you guys the strongest? What is your problem?
Well, one on offense, like our offense is pretty good. It's just, that's where we have the most problems. We have a kid that's a junior that could easily go D1 at left tackle. That got hurt week 2, blew his knee out. And so, like something like that, where like we want to run the ball to his side, we want a little better protection. We're starting to have to throw in sophomores at tackle, mixing in our line. And the whole quarterback thing, we really only had 2 quarterbacks on varsity. One of them played safety and really shouldn't play either. And the other just played quarterback, but now he's out, for the season. He broke his collarbone. We had a really good running back room, but one of them got hurt week 2, and now the other one's got his second concussion. So, yeah, we're like between trying to put things together to get a season going, while at the same time like, getting kicked down and nutrition. And then like grade checks and stuff just kill. Because no matter how many times you tell a kid like ask for help, tutorials, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's not always gonna work out.
It's not that simple. And you teach at the school, or
yes.
Yeah. And like, has the coaching staff tried divvying up positions and saying, okay, since you're if you're the receivers coach, okay, you make sure your receivers are on task, doing all their homework, doing all their assignments, all that stuff. So that way you don't have whatever 75, whatever that is. Yeah. Are you guys not doing that?
Well, we do grade checks, but there's not a real process for how we get it out, and I'm not sure I agree with everything within that, Like, I think we should try something. Like, I know part of me, we had, like, groups in the athletic period, and like, they checked zeros all the time. If you had zeros, you started the athletic period with some punishment, and like things of that nature, like making sure, hey, if you're not going to tutorials, you're in here working on something, before we start practice. I don't know.
And that's my point. It's like, why don't you guys add a measure or a layer of, okay, listen, since I'm coaching you guys on the field, I'm also going to be your advocate outside. You're not going to have the option to tell me you don't need help. I'm gonna spend an extra 30 minutes out of my week just to make sure, like, and if you divvy that up by position, offense, defense, and then receivers, running, like, whatever. I feel like that, and I'm a freaking barber. scarecrow map. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the? But as a former high school and college football player, I feel like some of the issues are easy in concept. I know in practice it's not as simple.
Yes.
But I feel like if I were involved in that, I would try to figure out like, okay, let's not try to eat this entire buffet all at once. Let's just piece by piece.
Yeah. Well, and that's the weird thing is there's so many things we know we have to get done. Like, we know we need meetings. We know the kids need tutorial time.
Right.
We know practice has to be so long. Things like that. But also, we have to deal with things like, first off, low enrollment in the first place. Not low enrollment, lower participation. Wow. The kids that are there struggle to get rides home. So if we keep them after school and after late buses, we can't have them go to tutorials. Or if we're promising we can give kids a ride with late bus, we can't have tutorials and a long practice. But if we have both, we can't guarantee kids are going to show up every day because they don't have a way home. And we're in probably one of the weirdest spots in the district, honestly. Like just geographically. We were like jammed in between, I think we butt up with 4 other zones, 3 or 4 other zones, and we don't actually have a direct middle school feeder. And
so what is the likelihood that you guys can call on parents that have a little flexibility to say, hey, can we get some kind of carpool volunteer deal to help get kids to and from?
It's hard to pull off. We like kind of have a booster club and like we kind of have little things with parent involvement, but and like they try to get stuff done. Like we had a community pep rally at the beginning of the year and stuff like that. Like trying to get people around, people wanting to be there and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, stuff like that. It's interesting trying to get into it.
Yeah.
And also like I'm sure between me and the other 8 or 9 assistant coaches, there are ideas, but most of us don't make any sort of decisions in that too, which is what it is. But yeah, there's a lot of things where like you want to be hard on something, but you gotta have the right finesse and it's like
and you also have to look at it rationally and say, although this needs to get better, I can kind of understand why you're not.
Yeah, there's some things that are just pretty much out of our control.
Right. That's tough.
And it sucks looking at it. Because you're like, it could be so much better. But it's hard to make it.
Right. Bummer.
It's a lot of fun. Like, I'm having a lot of fun. It's just like, you want so much to happen all at once. And, and it's not realistic.
Yeah, and I can, in a small way, relate to the wanting more for the kids that they either realize they want for themselves or, and you can see greatness or like so much potential in some of them that have already given up on themselves, but they're just kind of going through the motions because either their parents are making them play or, or they just don't have anything else to do.
He's like, I bet you $10 you won't make it. I was like, hey, back up. And he was like, I said, well, give me my $10.
You got money?
We ain't got no money.
No, you can only pay later, same time you came back.
Really? Okay, so you did your part.
We did all right.
Yeah.
Now you're going to game the board.
Huh. What was the reason that receiver failed?
It's a kid who's a senior, and he's failed at the first grade check every year in the last 3 years. He was the one that, like, I had told him, like, hey, we can help you out. You just need, like, ask for help, look for help, go to tutorials, that sort of stuff. But at the same time, like, we need you to do this because we want to start, like, really playing. And, like, we're trying to raise what you have going on the field. But get grade checks in a week and a half. You can't move from there.
Is it just a matter of him just not doing the work, or is it a matter of he's not in the right class level?
Like 95% of the failures we have are just kids that like don't have it in class.
Real quick, am I just trimming or am I taking a lot off?
Yeah, could you just trim it?
Okay.
He said, I gotta do it sitting down now.
Trying to make it impossible.
Yeah.
How does it get done?
Do you still stay in touch with Coach Red?
I've heard like on the see his like Instagram.
Yeah.
Certain things on Instagram.
Yeah, he comes here sporadically. And we're locked in on social media, so randomly he'll comment on my posts and whatnot. Like he did this week, I believe.
That's funny. That was a while ago. He was here for what, 2 years, 3 years?
At least 2, I believe.
Yeah. Any idea where he's at now?
So I could be wrong. I think he went to Waller. Something happened, and then he just got out of it altogether. And then I think he was selling cars for a while, and I don't know exactly. Yeah. I think he's got like a fitness partnership with like somebody, and I know he's also doing videography.
Yeah.
That's really kind of all I can really remember.
Yeah, no, I know I see like on TikTok like a million crazy reposts.
Yeah. Oh Lord. You okay?
Everybody okay?
You sold this news. What up, my brother? How you doing this way?
You watch the fights tonight?
I didn't even know there were fights. Who's fighting?
UFC.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not a UFC guy. I don't like.
I don't know. It's good watch.
What up, best friend? Can I get some lunch? What up, pretty lady?
Hey, how are you?
Doing well. What up, bracelets? How you doing, bro? Yeah. Hold them accountable.
Yeah, you also did, like,
Give them a pep talk.
have the same energy.
Yeah, give them a pep talk.
That's good.
Yeah. Gas card.
Well, the bottom side,
Thank you so much. Get over that headache.
You ready, brother? I know you play for the Raiders, man. I need your autograph, bro. Miss Thomas, do they got to give any of this stuff, like their football stuff, back? Like this shirt, for example?
I spent $3.4 million on it all.
Well, okay.
For them to grow out of it.
Yeah, right. I asked because when we relocate, I want to decorate the shop with their accomplishments, achievements, whatever. So if they've got stuff that they just can't wear and you're not gonna do anything with, I'd love to like hang their stuff up around the shop.
Yeah.
Yep. But I need your autograph though, bro. You got an autograph. Cool.
3 more weeks, they'll be all grown out of it.
Yeah. Stick with the mohawk.
Yeah, same thing, just shorter on the top and the back.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, not too much. You wanna play the switch? or
I'm in
you-
charge here.
You wanna play the switch? Or the switch too?
I do.
Okay. Is your mom in charge or you in charge? You don't know?
It shouldn't take you that long to answer that.
I set you up, man. That was a bad move by me. My bad. All right, take your hands off, please.
No, Jacob.
He's a troll.
Probably now, bottle water.
How do you get birds? Yeah.
Yeah, what's that?
Was it
Ah, say bye, bye, bye.
was it good? Yeah. There you go.
Thanks, man.
See you, buddy. Y'all have a good week.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna bring you $5 next time.
Mojo. Mojo.
Oh, alright. That was good, bro.
I see you started your collection already.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm so little, it's so cute.
And if you might not believe it, that's a high school jersey. High school kid. He has a little brother. For a minute, we thought it was a little brother, like his age.
Yeah.
High school kid. He's a junior.
Cut down the top and that's the size.
Yeah.
I mean, they're tight. Everything,
They're super.
Everything football looks really small.
Yeah. It's super sleek.
Yeah, it needs to be tight with that.
Yeah. No, I promise. I was like, I didn't know your little brother played football.
Yeah, did you straight there?
Yeah. No, that's mine. Oh, okay.
No, it's just that line is still. I gotta look at it. I can't slow down.
Crazy. I don't know if you told me before. Maybe you did that you have beach lights? That's crazy. I used to have a beach light.
Yeah.
Well, I've always had bird dogs.
What's a bird? I don't know. What's a bird dog?
Well, Beachlas are feather and fur, but I've like had GSPs.
Wait, you said feather and fur? What is that? I don't. What do you
For
mean?
hunting. For hunting.
Yeah, so like you know how so my German short hair pointer's tail is really short. Well, I don't have one anymore, but all my babies passed, but it's short. Your beachless tails are about this long.
Yeah.
Because when they go into a hole after fur, when you're hunting, you have to be able to pull them out.
Pull the fur?
Pull the tail. Pull your dog back.
Fur is an animal. Furry animal.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm a
He
city.
knows so much about his dogs.
I'm a city
In
boy. I
history.
don't. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm like, what? Fur? Birds? What? I don't get it. Okay. So fur. Oh, you said fur feather. All right. So what does it matter if they hunt birds or dogs? Oh, no. Or furry
I
things.
just say fur because they could hunt a bunch of different stuff. It just depends on what they're hunting.
Right. That's my point. I don't understand. So again, I'm new to the animal kingdom. So bear with me. Are specific dogs better at hunting birds over like fish? No. Furry things? Like I don't get it.
It's just the way that you train them, yeah. Like
Okay.
and their just like their personality. Like a German Shorthair Pointer is a lot more energetic than a Velcro dog like you have. They call them Velcro dogs.
Velcro dog?
You've never heard Velcro? That's what.
You know how beauty's always up on you?
Always.
No, in your face, touching your body.
Always.
They are every single Bichla. There's not been a single person that I've ever known, and I was involved in some like clubs and stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Huh.
they're Velcro dogs.
Okay, touche. You're right. 100%.
Another fun fact about Bichlas is they don't require maintenance maintenance really. Like you don't even have to really bathe them because they never smell.
Yeah.
Like my Doberman, if I would have known that she would smell like a grown man after playing outside for an hour,
you never
it's bad. She like literally sweats like under her armpits. It's crazy.
Yeah, so I think I saw a video of somebody talking about brushing their dog's teeth. I'm like, what? What are we doing here? And if they don't brush their dog's teeth, the dog breath stinks. So then I Googled it. I'm like, wait, am I supposed to brush my dog's teeth? And then I used to bathe them maybe every other month or with some regularity. And then she was like, you don't really need to bathe them. I'm like, I mean, all right.
You never smell it.
You're right.
Y'all have two, right?
Yeah, two, the male and female.
They do not smell.
No. I was going to tell you that I can smell dogs the last time I walked in the house, but it's not the dogs. It's there's towels under their crates.
Yeah.
It's the yep. It's not the dogs.
It's not the dogs.
Yeah.
We need to wash the towels.
All right, I'll wash them tonight.
It's crazy because I didn't realize that, but after I found it out, I was like, oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What do you feed?
So, pup Purina 1, and then like I have like currently I'm giving them salmon. Like I'll cut up pieces of salmon, and then
How old are your dogs?
my female is about to be 6, and my male is about to be 2. Yeah, he'll be 2. She'll be 6.
You should start feeding raw.
Raw. Yeah.
Raw treats.
Yeah.
I'll give them chicken feet sometimes. Chicken hearts. Things like that. The salmon's raw.
Yeah, and I've been giving them raw. Like I've been cutting up raw salmon, eggs. So I heard eggs weren't good for dogs.
No, eggs are really good.
They are.
Just not too many.
Yeah, you
Okay, because I only give them like one. I would only give them 1 or 2 a day.
There's a company called Texas Tripe that delivers. They drive a box truck down, and you can buy it. I go and pick it up in Katy,
Yeah.
and they deliver like a couple times a month.
Yeah. What's that baby food stuff you got in the refrigerator for them? It looks like it looks like
Fresh Pet.
Wet dog food. It's just wet dog food. I put it like a tablespoon with their food and mix it up.
Okay. Yeah, it looks
Otherwise, they
like
just play with their food and
it looks like baby carrots.
It's crazy. How did you get? Because most people don't know what facials are.
I just saw one and thought it was really cute, and then after I got her, I felt bad that she didn't have a companion, and I thought all dogs were like clingy like her, so I was like, I should get her a companion, because I can't do this. This is too much.
They don't want to cling to each other. They want to cling to you.
Yeah, they fight each other to cling to me. Yeah, and so I got her. I got her. If I said 6, she'll be 5. Yeah, she'll be 5, and my male, he will be 2.
Did you get it from the same breeder?
Yeah.
Local?
Sugarland? Somewhere near Sugarland. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Back when I got mine, there was not a single person breeding them. I flew mine in from Iowa or something.
Really? Yeah, so over the years, I found multiple breeders in this like general corner of people.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I guess they're getting more popular.
Yeah.
Back when I had, everybody would be like, "What kind of dog is that?"
Yeah. How long ago did you have a beagle?
She passed away at 14, and she passed away about 4 years ago.
Oh no.
4 years ago.
Yeah.
I had both the GSP and the Beach Love the same.
What's a GSP?
German Short Hair Pointer.
Gotcha. Yeah, again, I'm new to the animal.
So new that y'all just jumped feet first and got 2.
Yeah. Well,
That's brave.
she's a more well-versed animal person. I am not. But yeah, she had a boxer. And what is Louis? A mutt. Yeah. But yeah, every time I bring them to PetSmart,
I get like history lessons on Vizslas, and this one woman claims she's the first person to ever have a Vizsla in Texas, and all these things. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. I'll try to remember that.
It's fun because, I mean, Vizsla people are like, I mean, people go hard on their dogs when they have them, because when I didn't know anybody that had one, and then as soon as I got one and I would bring her anywhere, everybody would be telling me stories too, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, if you ever want more, I can recommend a guy. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, we have 4 dogs now, so that's way too many.
Yeah, especially for as much attention as they want, a Vizsla specifically, they're probably a handful.
We have a long-haired Dalmatian, and I was trying to get away from like the hunting breeds that are so hyperactive. A Vizsla's a lot more chill, but
at a certain age, based on my experience, she was a crackhead for the first like 2 years, 2.5 years, and then recently she had a pyometra, and that really chilled her out. And then we got her over that. She got a lot of spunk back. She's still chill, but she doesn't listen as good as she used to. And I'm noticing just recently she's starting to be more destructive. When I first got her, she's super destructive, and then she wasn't. And now, post her surgery, now she's more destructive.
The Dalmatian is like triple what my bird dogs were, and I was not prepared for that. It's a lot.
So
She's like a bird dog mixed with like a Vizsla GSP mixed with the ball of the lab. Because both mine, I don't know if y'all play with balls a lot, but mine were not interested in balls at all.
Yeah. So they're very destructive. Like they like to destroy things. Like I was mentioning just a minute ago, like we got those really nice dog beds that you can put their name on. And my male dog destroyed his, and they're supposed to be indestructible. And he destroyed his, so then we got another one because it was indestructible. So they sent another one. He started to destroy that, so we took it away from my female. She was pretty good up until this week. Now she started to she's ripping it apart. So now I've got to take it out of her kennel, which I don't want to, because I don't want her to have to sleep on like a hard surface. But I also can't spend $300 every month or two on a new bed because they just want to take it apart for fun. And then like
It's never destructive, but I'll have to send you. I'll find a link. There's these dog beds because my Doberman was the same way. Like that crazy. She's wild. She chews holes through sheetrock.
Yeah. So
I mean,
my male did that. He chewed a hole through my door in my laundry room.
It's so wild.
Yeah.
You're like, how does this even happen?
Yeah, and then he bit a hole in my sheetrock, he bit a hole in my laundry room, then he bit my window ledge. He bit a chunk of that off. You say what? Yeah, I listen, I've been having thoughts. But yeah, no, he's super stressful. Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, mine wasn't even close to a wall and jumped the crate over to chew the hole in the wall. And I'm like, I mean, there were strong thoughts of trying to get a new home.
Right.
After that incident. Because that was probably the lead. That was the straw right there. I mean, rugs. You look away for 20 minutes, come back, and an entire runner rug is like gone. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
How does this happen?
She puts a towel underneath her kennel so that the kennel doesn't like rust and drag on the floor. And if he can get a small piece of that towel, then he pulls the entire towel up. The kennel bed used to be plastic. He ate almost all of that up, so now it's tin. And I mean, he's just, and like we're giving them like tennis balls, like maybe an hour. before they will destroy the ball, rip all the felt off the ball, and then pop the ball. And now it's just, again, confetti.
Not that funny, but I know how you feel.
Yeah. This town, you say you knew people out here that have useless?
Yeah, I know a lady who, she like had a club and showed them. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but that's the first time I knew. I've never met people that have them, so I think it's interesting because, I mean, they're really cool dogs.
Yeah.
I know when they're chewing your bum up, but.
Yeah, I've only seen one other Vizsla in before in my life, outside of like what I see on ESPN. But I haven't seen anybody else with them out here. Obviously, the breeder I saw they had multiple dogs, but yeah, I don't just see them walking around. But I see a ton of one of those fuzzy ones, poodles. I see a ton of poodles.
Oh, everybody has a poodle.
Yeah. And oddly enough, I never thought I would see a husky in Texas, in Houston no less.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah,
It seems cool.
I was just gonna say that.
And huskies,
Buddy, when I'm doing your haircut, you can't hold your head like that.
That's a tough dog. You gotta be strong to have those dogs. Those dogs will beat you out of the house and the home and jump over your fence.
Yeah. I'm surprised my Vizslas haven't tried to jump. Anything. I got one of those electrical boxes in my backyard, so they can easily get on one of those and then jump the fence. And they haven't tried that yet. I'm thankful. Because they're athletic enough to get away with it. All right, we gotta shut this down. Sorry. Well, the next time my male Vizsla bites through something it shouldn't, I'll give you a call. See if you change your mind about getting more dogs.
I'm not gonna take my mind. I'm gonna get two. No, yeah. I think 2 dogs is a good number.
Yeah. Well, you guys say you have 4?
Yeah, 2 big and 2 little.
Yeah, I got 2 cats, 2 dogs.
That's really easier.
Yeah, they're easier if you don't have anything on counters.
Oh yeah.
I've got to the point where now I gotta lock my cats up at night. I used to let them roam free, but they would knock things off the refrigerator that would then hit the floor and break.
Wait, y'all
Yeah, thinking I'm getting robbed. Turns out it's my cats.
Bad. What he did.
So yeah, any given day, man, you might get a call about some free cats or dogs. Yeah, the only reason I have cats is because of all the new construction over here and the field lines running to people's houses. That's the only reason I got cats. And then again, I didn't want her to not have a companion, so I got her a companion. I like him way more than her, but they're still jerks.
Yeah, I had one cat before, and I mean, my cat was my cat's a cat. Some cats act a little more dog-like, but I need you to be excited when I walk through the door and not look at me like you again.
Right, yeah. Yeah, my female cat hates my guts. My male cat, he's like my best friend.
It's crazy. I mean, I've met several cats that are like I'm like, is this really a dog? It has been a dog and it just has like.
Do it again. My bad. Oh, I did? I'm getting old, man. Get off my back. I'm scared, bro. I ain't got no brain in my heart. For her, I don't even know what my role in that movie was. No brain. That's right. I wish I did. I should just take some right now.
Zell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why you're out every time? Is it like
27. Yes, ma'am. Body. Okay. I will see you guys. I'll see you guys.
Oh my god.
Just like our culture, guys. We really traded accuracy for applause. We traded accuracy for engagement in the crowd. Really now just kind of cheers whenever it's actually right. Just feels right. There's our time. We go with our truths and our politics. Politics tell us what's true. For what it's worth, I think Trump found out in a real way. So speak a lie like it's scripture. Stop asking if the altar is hollow. I got an actual altar I can tell you. They don't care. You don't care. Why do I care so much? Like you hate these blind spots on the left, blind spot on the right. So that's like just takes thousands of articles just to know where it is. That's where you all want to use the app www.news/notes. You get 40% off on their rate perspectives and their news. Discover what you want to process your alter. This is a random thought that I had. This is a debating weird this morning. Aggregator average. It's good enough. That's why it's I was getting ready to miss air conditioning. Hats. Top. Got me trousers. Earring. Alright. This is easy. I like this one. It's just simple.
Let's get it. It's okay. Yesterday was pretty busy today. She's about to start to chill out Okay, I guess I got to read more after you, but yeah, looking kind of chill tomorrow. Probably be a little bit busier. What about you guys?
Same old thing. Same old stuff. Time of year this year is too perfect outside.
Did you check the standings after our matchup?
I haven't. Zoe did. He said we're still sitting in the third spot.
Okay.
See, I'll check on Tuesday, but I'm out of town this week. So I get touched up, gotta work. Gotta run the water next week. We'll meet you up, we'll get cleaned up. Rubbing elbows with everybody, you know. Yeah. Gotta put on the show.
Show what people want to see.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, man, we had some fun last Tuesday.
It was. I thought they were gonna. Well, they said they wanted to start coming every Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I just got a group chat text just an hour ago, and I can't. Well, one of them has a prior engagement with his son every Tuesday moving forward. So it might be the last one unless.
Tuesday was fun. Yeah,
It was. He said, for the foreseeable future. He won't be amazing. I'm sure if we make the playoffs, we'll find a way to get out.
Yeah. I still got a lot of weeks left. Yeah, that's like 6, 7, yeah, give or take.
Plus the playoffs if we make it. So you said you just golf for fun, you didn't like golf for a team or nothing in high school?
No, I didn't know. But when I was like 11, 12, 13, I played on the junior tour for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've had some technical training.
Yeah, you seem better than just some random dude that golfs a lot.
Yeah.
Because I'm a random dude that golfs a lot, and we ain't the same.
Yeah, I've got some training. But like I said, I'm not putting time and effort into the game, you know. I hit ball far.
Yeah, for sure. I was pleasantly surprised to see how many you hit it.
Oh, yeah.
I know you didn't always hit it straight, but I mean just the fact that you could really get a hold of it.
I can take it. If I can just have a good time playing, that's all I care about.
Yeah, but when you're a former competitor,
It
you
took
can't
time.
have fun. You ain't doing it decent.
It took time. It took an adjustment period, but I finally made it where I can just enjoy golf.
Yeah.
Because before I was grinding, you know, trying to shoot low scores.
I know. Right. Yeah. I think I'm turning that corner now where like I can shoot a decent score. And you know when you're at the beginning of your career in anything, the beginning is nothing to us.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Unless you've been given that advice, then it's regression. But for the most part, you have a decent idea of what you're supposed to be doing. It's all growth.
Yep.
So I'm still in the growth trajectory. I'm sure at best I'll shoot the 80 at best.
Oh, dude, that's a solid round right there.
Yeah,
That's better than most.
Yeah. But for now, I'm still, high 90s, low triple digits.
Like it's just the small part of the game that really gives you all the strokes, really.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like overall, you get the ball. Little part of the game now.
Wait till it drops another 20 degrees outside. And I get 80s and 70s, I'm going to start going outside golf. wasn't bad today. Those two got a soccer game in the morning. It was nice out there. Yeah, what's the temperature? I mean, it's not crazy. I guess I got a different. But once again, as I said, it's not crazy. I'm also saying that from the heat. No, you're right, right. And I was about to say, I feel like I'm currently factoring in how hot I am in this scarecrow costume. If I was wearing this, I'd probably feel it would make it happen. Yeah. 86? Yeah. If it can stay at 86 is a high, oh, I'm going to go outside and golf. That's it. Exactly. Yeah. Have a nice breeze. Yeah. Send me a tea time. Have you played out on grass yet? Yeah. I played at Houston National once. That's not bad. Have to look. Sometimes they can have it bad. Sometimes they actually have it in good shape. So it was bad when I went because it rained the day before, and so it was still standing water. And the green, some of the greens were, most of the greens were slow because it still had water. A lot of the fairways, some of the fairways were dry and fast. Some of them were like the ball would just stick as soon as it landed. Yeah. So it just depended on the elevation. And then I went to both single ranch golf courses this spring as well. So those are the only 3 times I've gone outside. I went to a bunch of different driving ranges, but those are one place I've gone. But I got 4 coupons for Houston National. So I'm gonna use. So I gotta use them up before the end of 2025. So yeah. So that's what I was saying. I was gonna wait till cool down. Cool down a little bit more. Like Wednesdays are my off days. So end of October should be there. Yeah, that's what I was anticipating. I know the beer tour you don't take there. No. I was a sign there. Yeah, it was good. They wanted to see what Rio. Yeah. It was a Sunday dog. My boy. You get him in the golf as well, or he plays with him? Yes. Yeah. And I'm sure you guys are so far off skill level that it's not even, it wouldn't even be fun for them to try to catch up with you. But I can slow down. I can go out and play. Yeah. And normally what I do is like we'll play from like the late season, the first up cheese, and I'll just play there with them, and we'll just scramble together. Keep moving along. Yeah. Yeah, me and my golf buddies were trying to put together our paperwork so we can buy one of those back nine locations. And we have a meeting this Wednesday with their franchise sales rep or whatever. I feel like bringing something like that closer to this area is. So I don't know. So they showed us their territory map. I don't know what X-Golf does, but they basically, every zip code is a territory. Okay. So if we don't put one in 77449, someone will. Right. And if we don't put one in 7743493 or whatever. Yeah. They're every zip code. That's 80 grams. Right. Well, and the thing is, they're like what do y'all got? 11 days? No, we have 8. Oh, you have 8? Oh, I thought you guys had I thought you guys had more than 10. We had 6. Okay. Them in the main area thing that house. Yeah. Okay. Well, their locations are usually no bigger than 4 bays. And so, you guys are on average double the size. It's I think it lends to making sense to have more of them in like a general area where like it would make sense to me.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it would
I
make
see what
sense to
you're
me
saying.
that your location would have a longer, like a wider radius of like, this would interfere with our business if we put another X golf within 10 miles of this.
Just because of size.
Yeah, just because of how much it accommodates. Whereas like the back nine, they're a much smaller.
Yeah, you almost need them close together.
Yeah.
It's like I said, when you get membership, you can go to any one, right? How does it work franchise-wise? Like, you buy a membership, let's say, from your location, but yet you still have access to other locations?
So you get, I forgot what it's called. I can show you the app. You get, it's called, I don't know if it's called crossplay, but it's called crossplay.
Oh, okay.
Where you can, depending on the package, you can get more crossplay. It's kind of like other things.
Yeah,
like you buy a basic membership, you only go to that location. You get a different membership, you can, go to any in the country or the state or whatever, and a bigger package you go international. Whatever they like, whatever that's a similar concept. I think that's how we're doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the buy-in is significantly less expensive than X-Golf, based on what Chris told me. He said he said 1.5, and these are 50. They're only asking for $300,000 to $400,000.
Yeah, that's because of those bays. So you
Yeah, I think he said the technology, Chris told me the technology only to 75,000 just for exactly, yeah. Whereas with back nine, it's 50,000 all in per day.
And that's the build up.
Yeah, that's the build. That's everything. Yeah. So this is different, but again, like the environment that's gonna be cultivated in your location.
It's a different model.
It's a different model. So I think that there is some overlap, but when we went Tuesday, we realized that like we wouldn't be able to recreate this.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we can do leagues and we can make it fun and all that, but it wouldn't compare what you guys, the value purposes you guys offer.
Right.
But I still think it would be worth exploring, especially because it's inevitable they're gonna pull on your team.
Yeah. Except they're growing. Like we seen them before, you know. Because there is a place for indoor golf.
Yes, absolutely. Especially after the TGL, made it look as fun as it is. What up, that's Ryan? Well, I know you're at the time. If you ever want to go check it out, let me know. I see you. What up? Did they give you per diem or did they just give you a car? Are you, is it medical equipment or?
No, I sell a biological treatment for seniors.
Gosh. I had a guy in here this week. Sold a heart surgery and he's looking to get out of the industry.
There's so many stuff on the
Yeah. What up, my friend? You on an appointment or just walking in? You on an appointment or just walking in? Perfect. Sign your name. I think he said he wanted to get into medical or like hospital design, like layout design or whatever. And so he's trying to branch out into that. think he said that is one of his reasons that like they're finding ways to pay him to make his commission less. It's everyone. Yeah, you're right.
Seeing what they paying now.
Right.
That's not what they got over here.
Yeah.
But it's not old.
Yeah. Right, that'd be like, yeah. Keep moving the finish line, don't get hit, man. I get tired of the break. Yeah. Big business is going. Right. That said, are you exempt or do you think you might be exempt? How do you resonate on that? And none of the economic factors are affecting you right now. I'm not sure they're affecting us all. But I mean, it's not affecting us now. Yeah, man, it's funny because when you were calling us at golf, I was thinking back to your notes. I was like, yeah, because like we're different versions of ourselves depending on what we're doing, where we're at.
That's true.
And I was like, man, he seems like such a good guy. I can't laugh at his nose. And then when I saw you were just a regular dude.
Yeah, that's why I told you, man, you good, man. You good.
Yeah.
I was out for revenge.
Yeah. But no, listen, if and when we ever end up golfing against each other again, man, I am not, my skin is,
oh yeah.
You can clown me, I'm not going to take it personal.
That's how I do it. I clown these people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, you'll never have to be like, oh, that might have been too far. Like, man, I can take it, I can get it. But I felt like there was a time where I was super mad, and I think it was you that said something, and then you quickly apologized. And I didn't mind at all what you said. I was just like, I was kicking myself like, man, how did I miss hit that shot?
Yeah.
But no, you can listen, man.
That's why I love that indoor golf. Man, you can get it. That's what makes it fun.
Yeah. I think I'm about the best of it, so feel free. How you know Zoe?
I never drove a week. We've been working out together for years. Never working out.
Okay. You stay out here?
Yeah, that's what I'm Christian.
Okay.
They work on the house.
Yeah, I used to work on it.
Oh, yeah.
Right past the West Park Road, like 1464.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was, I think we obviously put a shot there, but I was actually proud of how well we shot. Especially considering we shot from good teams.
Yeah, I was like, hey, I can switch up if you want. I'm just saying.
We'll probably take advantage of that when the playoffs roll in. We'll still do that. That intermediate stuff for me is still something I don't have confidence in, but my woods are pretty decent. My driver is usually, I would say I give myself a B- on my driver as far as like how well and consistently, well I drive off the tee. But like my irons are C- at best.
Yeah.
So
For me, go back.
You're right. But for me, that extra 50 yards or whatever that blue tee to white tee difference
That's
is,
a big difference.
it actually is an advantage to me
Oh,
to have to keep hitting longer shots because I can hit those with more certainty than I can with an iron.
I got it.
Yeah, that's why I was more comfortable with that. One thing, my iron game is good and Rich was consistent, but because they're not actually some I've been able to hit a driver and a wood shot in each round as opposed to
You a neighbor or Zone and him? So I met him through Zone.
Oh,
Yeah, I met him through Zone.
yeah, he was like,
Robert?
yeah.
He's a good dude.
He was like sneaky knowledgeable about hip hop. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I
Yeah,
learned
he
something
was.
about him. I can already see.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, we in there.
Yeah, he was.
Solid my man.
He was dropping Atlanta hip hop knowledge. I'm like, what? Looked like he was in Green Day.
He said Green Day.
Never can judge a book.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know him now, but I met him. Super calm too.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, Eagle Go had a little game. I think Go was probably more in line with my skill set, but I mean,
He's come a long way. He's been getting lessons and whatnot. He's come a long way. Yeah.
Cash balls?
Yeah, we'll give it a little tap tap.
That'll be tap. I plan to raise my prices, but not by $320.
Oh no, I should have said that again.
Right. Oh man.
Oh, really? Did that sound? Yeah. Alright, she good to go.
Have a safe, fun trip.
Alright, my man. Appreciate you.
Love you up.
Alright, y'all go.
Oh, got more fun. Oh, Lord. I'm certainly brainless.
The way things are going today, neither one of us being out of our brains are hurting.
Oh, you got one too?
Don't get content, man. Don't want your heart to start.
Right? Definitely don't want a heart attack.
told her that she was fine, had a nice ass, and he wanted to spend a lot of time with her. And he would use his position as a supervisor to force her to come into the office during his lunch break and continue that inappropriate behavior. On the day he sexually assaulted her, he allegedly grabbed her breasts and other areas of her body, and she understandably left very upset and called the police. And when the police showed up to further investigate, he basically was saying, like, don't do this, I have a wife and family. Hartford was charged with misdemeanor sexual battery related to that event, and FedEx did temporarily suspend him while this is going on. Then they refused to separate the victim from the abuser and wanted them to continue working together. Eventually, FedEx fired her for refusing to work with her harasser, and she said after that police event happened, and even with the criminal case, Harper continued to go out of his way to cross paths with her at work, and even hearing his voice in another location would trigger her for the assault that had already occurred. This case was just recently filed, like so recent that FedEx hasn't even filed a response. I'll continue to follow this, let you know if I hear of any updates. Let me know what you think in the comments. Here's my thoughts. Apps you already use every day, and you'll want to hear how this works. Stay with me because in the next few minutes, I'll show you how this is how they can manipulate you. Social connection. Tasks already set. Put together. Show where you've been. If you're likely to come out of work, let's say you walk to take cafe at 8 from the side. Your location. You may have to report coffee purchase.
better.
Yeah, I just took some drugs. Oh no. She just left. Locked again?
We went to the NBA house.
Oh, I got blocked again. When's your next one? Okay.
That should be in.
Say something for you? Oh, you had one last time then.
I was.
Yeah. Well,
Honestly, I've never had love. I've heard of it, but I haven't had that. You haven't had that before?
Not too bad.
It's delicious.
No, this is a hot trend. Actually, it's cold. In fact, freezing cold. This is freeze branding. Initially only for horses, now humans want into branding rod is super cool to negative 200 degrees Celsius. Pressed on the skin, it destroys pigment producing cells and hair follicles permanently, resulting in white, pale, even shiny scar tissue as it heals. As you can imagine, it can lead to nasty scars and infections, but it is legal for consenting adults.
Buying gloves and blow ponies on. You're probably okay. And gloves.com.
Started in the SEC by buying North Carolina gloves and Mellow for detectives.
Southeastern Conference.
fun to do. Games that Himalayan salt stuff last night. So good. Magnificent. I need it so bad. Feel like $10. I feel like I'd rather eat the sugar on what we have. And I think when I ordered it, I forgot to say. I'm just not remembering this. Comparison. Is sugar or salt or either way? Yeah, the stuff that I had years ago was like it was basically like a lotion with all that stuff in it, and then I have to rinse my hands off afterwards. This stuff is just the Himalayan salt, so then I added soap to it, because like just that salt stuff was just falling into the sea. So then I added a little bit of soap just to make it somewhat like, yeah, and it made my hands look simple. Oh man. Yeah. What's this dude's deal? Aha. Ah. This one. No, I had 4. He was the first of 4. It's your greatness, man. Who's that being hammered? Great penmanship. Finger. He's not even there right now. 99 is one of the worst highway contests. They're supposed to expand it from, I want to say, I-10 to 290. Pretty lanes. We're leaving the top or I thought it was already supposed to have started. I thought I saw in my little Facebook neighborhood that. Sucker, did you see that announcement they were supposed to expand 99 between I-10 and 290? Did you see when it was supposed to start? I thought it was already supposed to start. Alright, a little slight headachy today, but you know. Still waiting on this freaking landlord to give us something. But outside of that, still fat nugget, man. He's over here slanging his haircut. Let's watch for people. Yeah. How your fancy game Yeah. Yeah, Joe said you sent him a ridiculous trade request. That's why. Oh, Mojo. Who sent you the bad trade request? Oh, me? Oh, no.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. It was probably, it was probably the chasing me if you can. I know he said something. Yeah, he said something. He said something every day. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised. And this week, nobody did it. There was the bet, not to put the over and under, the trade that gets done. There's no chance. Nobody, not even like a kicker for a kicker.
Yeah, they hold on to everything.
Nobody's going to play. Everybody in your league keeps on crazy ball. I keep getting the minute every day. And he's brought himself out to the back.
You said ball?
Yeah.
What he did. What was it? Oh, green. Oh, ball. Okay. I thought you said ball. Like what? Yeah, it's green. It's green ball.
I got all on there, all the Williams on there, and Jaden Daniels. The reason why I've been losing because they're out. But now I'm back on. So what do you need though? I don't need nobody. That's what I'm running. I don't need nothing. Nothing. Did you just not hear my line? So it's not a trade. It's not a trade that you don't want nothing. I don't need trying to trade. I'm like, why would I give up my hitters?
Right. You need to take a step back.
No. I'm good. And then on my bench, I got Nick Chubb and ETN, bro. I'm good.
You don't need nothing for ETN?
Jordan Love.
You don't need nothing for ETN?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll take my receiver trash, but I got.
So what
My receiver trash, bro. I got Diggs and Smith. They ain't doing that. No Smith on the summer. I got you. Let's see who you got.
I got CD on IR, and all I got is Cooper. Yeah, you can't do it. You need some type of help. I got a rookie playing with him right now. That's hard.
Oh yeah, I see you got.
I did about some
So I probably was on some bullshit.
Yeah, CD Lamb out. I know you mad about that.
That's probably who I sent you. I'm sending him to everybody.
He's trying to get this jiggle off.
I know I want to be there. You're right. Look at the trade.
You got more. I trade more.
You march for ETN? Straight up, or you want some room? Fine. They don't say this is temporary. Yeah, you saying I'm going to get my haircut?
Mark's who?
It's a new thing from the Texas.
Oh, I got you too. I was trying to handcuff the backfield.
Maybe I should get my haircut. I'm not going to put it on. You both need to say anything. You need to watch the
Are they 3-team trades allowed, or is it just
That's a great question. You never even did it.
right? They probably walk, man.
They asked somebody else in there.
Right.
He's really going to get it. That's the thing. Everybody wants to fleece somebody.
Right.
Everybody's going to do like they think it's even like, I'm not thinking about it. They just give me. No, you know where the best trade is? On the waiver wire.
Yes.
If somebody just earlier this week dropped Chris Godwin for like the third string Arizona running back. Right. So then there was a fight to get him. That's only time. Serious. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll get out my chair on Sunday.
Person's line.
I'm thinking about it now, but if you know something else.
Well, get on your AI, get on your Google, get on your Hey Siri.
I ended up booking this appointment on short notice, but I'm supposed to get into the training for drill this week. So I'm really going to ask you
See you, buddy.
give me a favor on Friday, because then they let us know that we can't even go because of the whole government shutdown.
What was you on eat fries?
I was going to try to see if we were Friday.
Oh, late Friday?
to go pick up mom up at the airport and my daughter.
Oh, I thought you said she already went back home. Ah.
Yeah.
Wishy-washy.
So mom's coming back to town today. She's gonna pick her up. She got contracts. I feel see with my daughter by the time she got back. She would live.
Is her mom from Jersey?
Yes. It's like two in the office. Two in the office. It's in my brother's bedroom. So it's kind of like a two-bedroom. So with the mom being here, like I used to listen a lot. It's like I'm feeling
Is her mom like overbearing or?
I'm mostly talking about her. Oh, that's fine. She does. I don't want to have that. That's what I mean. She thought that it was sensitive that I said that. I have nowhere to get my thoughts.
Nah, bro. I feel like though, like you in a way you're wrong, but not in that way. I feel like you have to know who you're talking to. And like I don't think there's anything wrong with what you said, but if you know your partner well enough to know that they ain't gonna take that too kindly, put them as a candidate. I feel like that's kind of where you slipped up. Yeah. I don't think what you said was wrong, but I feel like if you've been with her long enough, you should probably be able to tell like she ain't gonna respond to this way. I listen. I get it. I'm trying to help you get better. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like at some point, like I think about this all the time. My ex from years ago used to ask me, she used to ask me, hey, do you want to do this? And I don't know why. I'm the type of person that I can't simply say yes. I got to say, I don't want to do nothing, but I will. And like, it wouldn't necessarily cause fights to do it, put her in a mood. And it's like, it's not happening if I want to do something. If I want to do something, I will go do it. But because you asked me, I'm going to tell you the truth. Now, if you ask me, will I do it? Absolutely. But do I want to? No. Well, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, she should have known not to ask me, do I want to do something? But I also should have been mature enough to stop answering the question. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just a matter of, it's growth. And like when you're with somebody long enough, you kind of grow together, or at least you should. And so you're right, like she got to figure out how not to make you feel like you need to hear your own thoughts. But you also probably should have told her that. You need to go to a room and hear your own thoughts. Yeah. Are you her mom's top of the week? Yeah. Yeah, you know. But maybe it'll make it easier on you. You know what I mean? Like they can tie each other up, you know? He like, nah, bro. You got it all wrong. Well, you want to get up there and golf, man. Let me know, dog. I need your skate. Let me know. You ain't gotta be good. I ain't good. What is it? Any day? I got a 24-hour 365 access. Yeah, it's a 24-hour golf situation. So like literally anytime you want to go, I can book the time. It's remote access, so all I gotta do is scan buzz the app. I can get access literally anytime. As long as there are days available, like somebody else ain't booked.
I don't know my schedule yet. It's just 40 minutes.
Yeah. You figure out. Small wins. You said I have one? Yeah. If I get enough people asking about it, I will. Right now, no. We're gonna see. But I'm definitely down for it, actually. If I get enough people, it's like my birthday party last month, no one showed, 7 people showed up. So I want to go through all the stuff to not really have nobody pull up. You said what? I believe that stuff. Cool. This should be on last time. Is there? Thank you. Come on up, Mom Rosa. Chilling, how are you? Good. I said, that's what you dressed as today. Scared. We had a brain.
First time in about a year.
Oh, you got today? Yeah. I got 24-hour access to this indoor simulator place. So,
is that the X golf you're talking about?
So that's a different place, but I also golf at X golf. But this place that I have 24-hour 365 access to, it's in Cinco. It's on I-10 in Morton. It's just off I-10 in Morton. But it's called the Back Nine. Well, like literally, if you ever, anytime you want to go, even if I can't make it, I can get you some time.
So what? Because I'm supposed to originally practice. I'm supposed to go on the board and play with my brother and some of his brothers. So I ain't played in a minute.
Yeah.
So I want to go hit balls outside today.
Yeah.
But that simulator, can you go there and just practice?
Yeah, literally.
So it's indoor driving range?
It is the same thing. No weather, no bugs, no humidity, no nothing. Just controlled climate. Literally, you do the same thing.
And what's it called again?
So both of them. One of them's Back Nine, one of them is X Golf.
So the X Golf, that's the one where you play the courses, right?
Both of them are.
Both of them are.
Yeah, you can play the courses, but they also have a driving range where it actually tells you your analytics, it tells you ball speed, your snap factor, your backspin. Beautiful. Yeah, the X Golf and Back Nine. But yeah, both of them give you analytics. They both show you where your shot's going.
Which one would you say is better for practice?
I would say they're the same. Yeah, I will say this. When I'm hitting on X Golf's driving range, I get longer distance on my drives. Like it reads like 20 to 50 yards longer. Okay. For example, when I swing my driver, X Golf says I can hit 324. Yeah, but Back Nine, I want to say the longest drive I've ever hit was like either 294, which is still decent. But yeah, so X Golf is gonna make you feel a little better about yourself. But Back Nine, Back Nine, I don't believe I'm a 325-yard driver.
That's a roll.
Yep, that's a roll. Yeah, but no, I would say just one's different. One's got the food and drink, and the other one is BYO B and C or BYO B and F.
And which one is
Back Nine, you bring your own food and drink. X Golf, you can actually bring your own food, they provide the drinks, so they have an open bar, so you can't bring your own drink there. But they allow you to order food. They're not real proud of the kitchen. So like literally you can DoorDash, Uber Eats, or just bring food, like whatever you want. Yeah.
Okay, just
Because they don't, it's not, it's, so I don't, what I understand, the way I understand it, their franchise, they have to serve whatever their franchise sells, but they don't stand behind it. So they were gonna, they can't. Now he was talking about selling the kitchen to a smaller, to another business or partner, but they haven't found a partner yet. Remember that chick that came here last year? She was real bubbly. Her son was like, I don't know if I want you to cut my hair. And she's super nice. She's a Mitch chick from the north somewhere. And she says she cooked. I tried to connect her with Chris, the owner, but he said it needs to be an established business, otherwise X-Golf wouldn't like.
I can go in there.
Well, I mean, honestly, I feel like I'll ask again, because that was almost a year ago, but I don't know. But
I don't know if I have an established
right, yeah, I'll run it by him. I'm going back Monday.
Are they both open like 24/7? Like what?
So X Golf is retail hours.
Okay.
I want to say they close most nights at 10 and certain nights 11.
Okay.
Yeah, but they don't open till 10. Whereas like back 9, if I ever woke up early, which I refuse to get in bed before a certain hour, I just refuse. But if I had somebody that was like, yo, let's go at 7, it's like, I'll be there, but I'm not. That ain't gonna be mine. But yeah. Yeah, I love to go. Okay.
Driving around.
Yeah.
And then maybe sometime next week, that'd be maybe go out to work or something.
Okay. Wednesday is my only restriction. I have golf. I have league Monday night. Are you going to be around Tuesday?
Where's the league at?
At X Golf. My league is at X Golf. My bowling league is at Copperfield. So Monday and Wednesday night, I'm tied up with those two things. Are you going to be around Tuesday or no?
Tuesday, Braxton's got he's got practice too.
Tuesday?
Yeah, so I would have to. Then if I do it this coming week.
I could do it tomorrow night. I could do it Tuesday night or Thursday or Friday.
Here's that this coming week.
Braxton is welcome to join us. I mean, if you can relax with them around. Yeah, I get it.
Is it kid friendly?
Absolutely. I mean, it's a golf day. I mean, like it's not kid friendly.
Except hit balls out.
Yeah. But I mean, you bring his iPad or whatever, or some toys. I mean, like a lot of times there's empty bays to either side, so he can go hit on another day if he wants, or he can just sit there and.
He has look. I've never taken him out to play yet. Pringles to do it. If I do so, I'll let you know. If I so you're league on Monday night at X Golf. Monday night would be my better night.
You can still show up.
I'll let you know. Like come after work or something.
Yeah, I won't get there till 7, like 6:37. But if you wanna get in a bay next to us, and then when I like did those 20 shots, that's what I did with one of my buddies. He came a few months ago, and I just like I love it. So I didn't have any problem golfing at 2 days at once.
It didn't cost you anything, right?
It doesn't cost me nothing because I'm in the league.
Okay.
But if you were to rent a bay,
how much is it?
I think it's 40 an hour in the afternoons and 50 an hour or 45 or 50 an hour at night. If you go to
it's still pricey. Yeah.
if you go to back 9, I can get you 3 hours for $40. So you just
Still more expensive than a driving range if you would strip all the range, but the convenience of being inside and doing it at night.
Right.
So you get my schedule for that. When we out of town.
Yeah.
I want to practice. I haven't played in months. Yeah. It's not on the marathon. And see, so my brother played in college. These are all his college buddies.
He played golf college?
He did. He did.
He was on the team or he golfed in college?
He was on the golf team.
Oh, that's dope. Good for him. Well, hello there.
So he's him and all his buddies that played on the golf team. So they really. So these dudes.
Yeah.
Now they're all years removed, but still.
Right.
You got it.
Yeah.
I used to do it too, but I'm not. I wouldn't.
What would you say your handicap was?
When I was playing, I was 6.
Okay.
When I was playing.
Yeah.
Now, I'd probably be like an 11 or 12.
Okay. I mean, that's.
But that's. I would shoot that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my best score so far on the on the simulator is I've shot 94 times. And each time I had one hole that I just did a terrible job. So I do think I'm like at best an 88, 80, 85 or at best. But so far the best I've actually scored is a 90. Now I recently started hitting from the boutiques because I drive pretty long. Yeah.
Everything in black. You got all these kids play on
right. Yeah. No, I think it's try to dust yourself off and
where it's gonna be.
So you can't simulate indoor and you can't simulate it in a driving range either unless you find a range that has those bunkers. I want to say this place, I feel like I went to a place that had
Blackboard has its their site. I call it their Facebook. You have to get a review member or have to see that in practice.
Yeah.
International. They didn't say that. But I'll let you know. If you want to this session in today and then at least another somewhere get involved or
But yeah, if you're just trying to do the driving range, I would agree that 40 is probably a little more than you would pay at a driving range, but right. But for the simple fact that you could golf as many holes as you wanted, on whatever course you feel like shooting, I would say this makes way more sense.
How long would it take me to play 18 holes?
By yourself, 45 minutes. Because you're not driving, you're not looking for the ball, trying to find, you know what I'm saying? Like none of that stuff. Like I can literally, I play fast because I don't think before my shot. I get up there, I see where my shot is, I decide which club I'm going to shoot. I do not take 3 minutes to decide what my shot's gonna look like. I literally get up there and go. I can do a whole 18 in 25 minutes, but I think most people probably would take twice as long. Cause I'm super ADHD, and I know that if I overthink it, I'm gonna ruin the shot. So I just don't even think. I get up there and I say, you know what? Let's just see what happens. Right. Yeah. For me especially. Oh my God. If I overthink it, I'm gonna ruin the shot. So I just get up there. I literally start to break a sweat because I just don't take breaks. But I would say the average pace, I would say worst case 45. Because you don't gotta look for the ball. It's just so much more. You don't gotta go. You don't gotta drive up to the ball. It's so much more concise. I would say, you get more value golfing that way
And you're right, like the bunker aspect is yeah. But I still think it does a decent job of allowing you to do all the shots, like from the driver to the putter. Like it's you'll do everything, but yeah, I would say the only thing that isn't as it would be the bunker.
Okay. Alright, so like, you probably been wrecked, so you guys be wrecked one day.
Yeah, I wrecked
one
one
day,
day.
and we'd be playing at the same day, right?
We could. If there's nobody else around, I can put him in the next set. He can do, he can work wherever he wants. Yeah. But yeah, X golf, I don't have no limit package, so I wouldn't be able to fully train the back nine, yeah, as long as no one's there, I can get some yes. But depending on how late, like I'm gonna be there from 7 to 10. I don't anticipate you being out that late. But if you want to go to the back nine after that, I would have problem with it because I don't work Tuesday, Wednesday, so that's literally my Friday night. Right now, you are working there, so it probably would make a ton of sense.
Both those are like about Katie, right?
Yeah, one of them's on 99 and Morton, and the other one is I-10 in Mason. Yeah, somebody just told me about something. I've never been to it. And there is a back nine coming to Cyprus. Yep, in the 26. No, I mean, I just did that. Yeah. Yep. I'm actually trying to open up my own location. You are? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Like I'm that bought into it. Yeah. So we had a like an introductory franchisee meeting with a franchise sales rep, and last 2 Wednesdays ago, and so this coming Wednesday, we're gonna have another meeting. I'm currently, like I said, I'm already bought in. I'm waiting for my mortgage broker that did my home loan. I'm waiting for him to get back to me with my SBA loan assessment, but the government shutdown apparently has messed up a lot of things. Right. So right now, I think besides just getting all the information from them, the next step I guess would be on me to get my SBA loan stuff squared away. But it's actually not that heavy of an investment up front. I mean, it's definitely a substantial amount. But like X Golf, their initial buy-in was 1.5 million. And this is not nearly that. So for the back no, for X Golf was 1.5 million.
And you're looking to do that X golf?
No, I'm only back. Okay, back. That's way cheap. But me and one of my that's the first. You will be the first. I need some class support. So I do. So they have so basically how they do their business model, they won't allow more than one location in each zip code. So the location that me and my buddies are looking at putting up is going to be the 77449. Because 77443 is already taken. That's the Bridgeland location. Yeah, that's the one that's coming. Correct. So they're going to put up Bridgeland. So depending on what's available, and I guess they have a real estate team that like does all the procurement and figures out where they can get the best deal and negotiate the most favorable terms. So once we sign, we'll then we can choose whatever zip code we want to work in, and then from there they're gonna put their heads for the hours and figure out
what they think is the most sensible location, and if he feels comfortable. So basically across the street. So on the other side of 529 to the just yes, well that's 77493. Ellison is 77493. Right before Ellison. Basically where Target is.
Okay, right. Okay.
And then it's just north of I-10. And I want to say it goes to not Barker. I want to say it goes to the Plaza. I think inside that loop, 529 I-10, Barker to 99. It's generally the I mean, all that's going up over there. But all the good. Yes. Yeah. And the 774-493, that is basically Morton and 99 all the way up to 290 and west of, I don't know, it's like that's the biggest territory I saw was at 77493. Yeah, that's a very big piece of land. But we chose the 77409 because that's the closest one to us, so we ever have any issues, that we got to probably hit and go, address, all three of us. Yeah, because I'm also waiting for the SBA. I started the SBA process because of my location for the house, in case I had to finance it. And so I've been waiting on this since before we thought about opening up an Act 9 location. We're doing something, yeah. If I could have got my SBA loan stuff figured out earlier, or if I could get it figured out early enough, I might be inclined to couple the shop with the back-line location, because they would use a similar retail space. Like there's A, B, and C retail units. This is considered a B retail unit what I have. And that's the type of retail unit that they allow for back lines to be put in. So I could literally, if I find a spot with enough space, I could use, exactly, we're going to choose simultaneously. The back line is a hands-off for you. Like, you just got to go there and, clean up after, guests leave, assuming they would go out food and drink and whatnot. Change barbecues, just like that type of housekeeping stuff. So if I could do that daily because I'm right next door, as opposed to having to make a dedicated trip to a part of town that I might not normally visit, that would be Yeah. Yeah, but this time of year it's starting to get a little more reasonable as far as the weather goes. So I got 4 rounds at Houston National. So yeah. So I'm gonna try once it's consistently in the 80s as a high. Make my way out there. I had a burn them before.
I guess I'm if you want someone else to play.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna need help locate where my shot went. What is that? I don't know. Yeah. My only issue was my schedule because like Tuesday, Wednesday, my weekend.
You have to unload those.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the weekends be tough because first of all, the sun goes down earlier, right? I get off at 7 on Saturday, maybe 5 if it's slow. But
I'd have to take it away probably. Take it off.
Yeah. But yeah, and again, man, I'm gonna golf for 115, right? And so it's just not advantageous for me to take off work to be mediocre. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing if I'm shooting 500, you know, I got a chance to make the LPGA tour. I'm not making no tour.
I just want the time to play, you know, obviously. You're at the playing, it takes 4 hours, 4.5 hours, you know.
Right.
Like King John's Field, you know.
Right. But the indoor, that's intriguing. 45 minutes, dude, I'm telling you, I make no BS. Again, I'm fast, right? Like, but several weeks ago, I had leave, and we did a scramble, and then after leave, we shot around for a little bit, and then they closed at 10 o'clock. At 9:25, my last partner left, and I was like, screw it, I got 35 minutes. Let me see how much golf I can get in. Dude, I shot the entire 18. And I finished at 94, so it wasn't my best game, but like while I was moving, you know, fast, I wasn't like rushing. Yeah. And I was done by 9:55. Right? Yeah. So it's just so much quicker and efficient. And of course there are trade-offs. Like you don't get to shoot like an authentic bumper shot per se, but the technology is so advanced that it'll tell you, X-Golf will tell you, if you're in the bunker, it'll say, okay, swing this club. You'll probably swing this club off 50 yards, but a bunker shot takes 50% off your shot. Yeah. So if you need to shoot a 50-yard shot, you really gotta whack it. And then like your loft and trajectory have to be commensurate to what it would be in real life. Yeah. So even though you're not getting that experience, they do a really good job of compensating for that based on how the monitor is going to read your traffic. Now, back nine isn't that particular, but you still, I still think the trade-off is worth it when you consider how much more golf you can do in such a shorter amount of time. And then when you factor in the fact that you don't got to go buy a pack of balls. And so when you think about it, like, okay, is it a little bit more expensive? In a way, but like when I went to Cinco, probably about 5-6 months ago. I spent 100 just on golf and 30 on balls. Which I lost in the 5th hole. By the 5th hole, 12 balls gone. Oh man, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Yeah, no, I'm telling you. For me, and it was 5 hours. And again, I appreciate the exercise. I appreciate the sunlight. But when you factor in all the fly swatting I was doing, all the sweat wiping I was doing, all the searching for the ball and like all that jazz, and when you're terrible like me and you got golfers behind you, you feel the pressure to speed up. You know what I mean? Or it's like when you I know that ball went here somewhere. It's like I can only give that search 3 minutes and I got to drop a ball. You know what I'm saying? And so for me, a part of it, for me, all that stuff is just so much worth it because it's more than golf at that point. And all I want is golf. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want the stress of people behind me trying to get me. That's a real thing. Yeah. All that whole TGL thing and all that. Exactly. Yes. They provide the balls, they provide the tees. X-Golf has an automatic ball dispenser seat thing. That kind has, every day has like 5 or 8 balls at the day. And then you just set it up on the tee based on the shot you're taking. So they have like long, are they all on the tee? No, so X-Golf has 3 different putting surfaces. They have the tee that pops up, that you can adjust like digitally. They have a chipping and a iron fairway kind of deal, and then they have a putting dots that if you're left-handed, you put on this side, if you're right-handed, you put on that side. Whereas back nine just has it just has one mat, and from that mat you drive, you hit your wood, your iron, your chipping, and your putting on the same mat. Okay. Which I like that better because there are no mechanisms. So with X Golf, every now and then there's like a technical hardware issue where the ball is stuck in the turn, or there's like a piece of glass on the sensor which throws your shot completely off. Whereas back nine, there's none of that. There's none of those technological failures. At least so far, I've only done it like 5 times, 6 times. So like I said, there's that pros and cons. But when you calculate all of it in totality, and you take away the nature, and you can change your settings to a windy, you can change the wind settings and stuff like that. I just think it's just such a better value. But I think both things have their place. I think the actual golf course has, obviously has its place. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, give it a shot. I'll let you know. Yes. I'm gonna practice. Yeah. That's something that listen to it. That's something I think easier than when I took. Then you get to the point of, again, like my dad used to take me out the course when I was younger, playing video games and stuff. But now, like you said, you don't want to hold people up, right. I think, that may be the quicker way to introduce them. There's no pressure to hurry up and all that. Exactly. Take as much time as he needs. In addition to that, there's another ancillary benefit. It's like playing golf on video. People love it. If he's interested in animation, video games at all, it's going to be like he's playing the Switch or the Wii or whatever. I think he'll get a kick out of it.
All right, so appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'll let you know. And Terry may bring racks on the next appointment. I'm gonna be out of town.
Okay, yeah.
I'll just look at it.
Cool.
All right.
See you. Hey, bud. Thank you. CC on the rocks. Help up. Tony, good to see you. Wait, you want to do that today? You're good. I just didn't. So just clean up a little bit and do all the time. Oh, you left side. Okay, left side. All right. So some are like every year we add 2, 3, 4 new ones, but because it's 25 or so, 24 days that we work in October, we have a lot of cycle costumes. So your boy balling, but he ain't balling quite like that. 30 new costumes a year, and even 30 good ideas. You know what I mean? I'll pick it up for you. Yeah, I'll pick it up. Okay, you go to the left side. I understand. Yes, sir. Got you hemmed up. Okay, alright, okay. Life, work, school. Where do we start? Okay. Woo! And it was her fault. Oh, okay. 2025. 2025. 2025. So he was the star of the movie, or he was a bystander? Okay. So there were, okay, all right, yeah. Hey, man. Oh. Did you have any cross paths? I gotta call. Hold on, let me call dude. I gotta let him know. One time. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I ain't gonna bother with it. I'm gonna get you after. I get you to start, do everything, and then we go this afterwards. Or I'm gonna just start, and then I'm gonna get you out of the chair. Because last time, I had a similar issue with this particular guy, and I was so late, I had to give this man a free cut. I ain't got that kind of brain. I ain't got that. Oh. Oh, so she, what did she do for them? Oh, she done put on a little. She did the opposite of what it. Wait, she has your coworker what? Oh, okay. I remember her working in education. I don't think Oh, you gave it up. You said it's frustrating? Oh, okay. I said, wait, what? Whatever he would have been. I'll take whatever CC I can get. Whatever the reason. What about your mom, your cousin, all your people?
I don't
Whatever you have. No, you know what? I do think this story sounds familiar. Okay. Yeah, he broke out the rights before. Yeah, okay. You know, you or he? Was he just breathing too hard or something? Yeah, I remember that shit. You said you still. I thought the last time I saw you, you said you had hurt something. Yeah, that's what I. Okay, that's what I thought. I did. I was going. Yeah. So yeah. So I got a lot of work to do. So I'm about to figure out the shirt, get the shoes on me. I'll be real late. So I'm gonna swap y'all out. But finish the story. Yeah, I was calling you to tell you if you have something to do, take your time. But since you're here, I'm just. But I'm sorry, go ahead. So he's mad at you.
Yeah.
But he used to date one of them? He wants to fight a female?
No, it didn't.
Oh, alright, I'm about to say, like, come on. It was just unnecessary drama. Come on, two. Always. Wasn't everything right? And you took them home, right? Yeah. Has it been like that much different or pretty much? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Heavy lies the crown. Heavy lies the crown.
Oh, he called me back.
I figure out how to tell you a solid power, man. I mean, this is something.
Yeah, I got my phone on silent. Too, but that's on purpose.
What up, best friend? How you doing, mama? What up, my man? What up, my friend?
They can
Leaving the top or keep it? Okay. Are we doing a razor? No. Okay. Welcome. Now I can take all the time we need. No, but in the future, if you're gonna do the loaded, book at least an hour. Well, not I mean, yeah, like book a haircut and an edging. You know what I'm saying? Like book something gives me enough time because I can't get this done in a haircut time. Like maybe the next time it won't take me as long because all I gotta do is trace my lines, but creating this stuff is gonna take me a little longer. But it's been so long, I don't blame you for not remembering. Oh, you all right with me? Plus, I have the time now, so it's not an issue. All right. You say what? I don't know how much room I got in my computer. Let me. This is wide. Okay. Let's say sit over here. Okay, I could choke you in the first one. We'll do that. Okay. As we go. Okay, so because I'm trying to come with some smoke, did you put the fire out?
We were talking about I dropped them off because we don't do just bikes now. We don't drive.
Oh.
Well, then I think you're trying to make some YouTube.
I thought at some point you or he told me that was something that
He probably told you because he had just told you. Will you come back again?
no, I ain't seen that in since whenever I posted a song last.
Yeah, he's like skinny and stuff now. He worked out. It's fighting. And his dad ate a bad burrito.
Oh, my Lord.
His nervous system or something. So it is.
So random. Wait a minute. Let's go back to burrito. Where did the burrito come from?
You know, I don't know, because my uncle drives.
Oh, he's a truck driver?
Yeah. Well, he's like the commercial little bookstore.
Okay.
Like,
So it should have been out of state.
Yeah.
I say I'm not the burrito connoisseur, but every now and then I'm gonna bite one. And if burritos are taking people out, I'm gonna have to sit this one out. Well, I mean, you know, our government is knocking off consumer protections on stuff like that, so I can see how that could have happened. The goddamn show. 25. Well, on our government taking together. I don't know if you talked about last time you were here, but we are trying to relocate. We don't have a finalized location.
Because you only were here for like a couple of years, right?
No, we've been here 5 years.
No, well, I thought you had like several years.
No, we had a 5-year lease. We had a 5-year lease. Our 5th year was, I'm sorry, we will hit 5 years on the 9th. So yeah, so we're looking, I think we found it, but we're still waiting for them to get us the lease. So can you check our email to see if they sent anything yet? 'Cause I'm sure they did. I didn't hear you? So we're currently looking in this parking lot. There's a new strip mall being built right next to the donut shop right here. So we're trying to go there for cheaper. And I'm sorry? Okay. Yeah, we're hopeful because it's in the same parking lot, people know where we're at. We gotta build up, a new demographic. We're closest to mainland, so what a reason to stay here. Plus it's cheaper, so it's like we can downgrade and pay less per square foot. I think that would be a very, very, very big gesture. Out of here? Probably not, but
I mean, yes and no. Like organically, we're gonna gain more barbers just because we're gonna spend, more time in this area on the shop. But I don't think the move is gonna just generate new people coming through. But I got a guy that I've known for several years. That he's about to graduate barber school. So he's already graduated barber school, but once he gets his license, he wants to come work here. So that'll probably be in November before we even move. So I mean, we're gonna pick up some more barbers just because of how the game goes. Like that's just the nature of barbers. So I don't know how much I told you. I don't remember so much.
I know she like tried to come down here, scratch me.
Well, so no, look at this last thing. She came in March, and she planned to come again in June. But what had happened was, for the last 2 Mother's Days, I haven't called her text her. But on her birthday, I text her happy birthday and all that stuff. Her birthday is January 4th. My birthday is September 6th. And so again, I don't call her on Mother's Day. I text her on Mother's Day, but I do wish her happy birthday. And she's never brought it up or questioned it or addressed it, so I'm not gonna just tell her where my thought process is because she hasn't asked. So this year, she came in March, Mother's Day passed, then in June, she canceled her flight to come down. And then on my birthday, I didn't hear from her, which is okay, I'm fine with that. But her birthday is, in January, I'm sorry. And we ain't gonna talk, and that's okay with me. So, unless she reaches out for Christmas or, if she reaches out, then that's one thing, but if she doesn't reach out, we're just not gonna talk. And that's okay with me. But nope, haven't heard from her since she but I'm sure I sure can. I'm still anchored to the shop, but I think when we move, I think that's going to free us up economically because it's going to be cheap. Plus, every 3 years I'll raise my price about $5, so I'll make a few more dollars. So that's going to also help a little bit. But I'm trying to get caught up financially because I gotta pay my property tax, I gotta pay my income taxes, and I don't have a penny saved up for anything. So I don't know when a vacation is coming. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't in 2024, 6, I'm sorry. But you know what, anything is possible. So we'll just see where we get. But I don't currently see a way out of my current life situation. So it's possible but not likely. What about you? You got some tropical or something coming up? Or?
No. I'm not supposed to go. I came back from Chicago with my friends at work. I didn't know what to say. I was really there's some Shawn I could do with. Oh, no, Father's Day.
Okay.
Yep,
Did you have any reason that Father's Day was the way it worked out, or it's
Oh, it was
just
just
the way it worked out?
yeah, that was just the way it
Okay.
worked. Yeah, so that was on weekend, but we like took what is it, Frontier out there. Frontier ended up canceling the back flight.
Return flight?
Yeah, we had to drive from Dallas. We were so mad, but and he's ready to do that because they just was like, yeah.
So okay, so hold on. So you made it to Dallas, but Frontier, or you have to drive to Dallas.
We had to drive from Dallas to Houston.
Okay, so Frontier. So you got okay. All right, I got it. So you had a connecting flight in Dallas. I got it. Okay, I was like, wait, what?
No. We were supposed to come back from Chicago to Houston.
Right.
On the way to the airport, Frontier canceled the flight, period. And they were not going to tell us that they had another one, at least going to Dallas. So we were like, hey, can we get on United? All of the flights were like $800 for those. It was so we just rented a car and like, drive to Dallas. Please get us on a connecting flight, and we had 5 minutes till the gate closed, or we would be stuck in Chicago.
So I thought I know for a fact someone told me that flights from Houston to Dallas are like $37.
Oh yeah.
So how you couldn't get a flight from Dallas to Houston?
Well, no, it wasn't, not that day, not at all, because it was Father's Day this year.
All right, that makes sense.
Trust me, we tried it. We almost spent it, so now we just want to be home. You know, it's just cheaper to drive. And then like my friend was playing most of it, she felt bad. She was like, man, I see why y'all come back. We like, we don't really tripping on that. We just wanted to keep it here. Because we went out there for her birthday. But she was drinking. It was okay.
Really? You know what I learned? I think the food you like is just depending on what you're used to. Because I heard so many good things about Houston food, and I am often disappointed whenever somebody says how good this place is. And I'm like, you know what? I really get a different taste. Because I thought the food's kind of fantastic. It's superb. But, you know, what up, my friend? But, you know, I've been eating up there most of my life, so I just think that, you know, what they do up there is more so what I'm used to, and what they do down here is more so what you're used to. And see, like me, like, I'm not gumbo. Like, I love etouffee. I could pass on it. You know, but I didn't grow up eating. It ain't my thing. I had one of my clients from First and 10, he's from Louisiana, his wife made me some gumbo. I brought it home and let Marcella have some, and she was like, yeah, this is kind of runny. I said, I thought something went right with it, but you know, I didn't want to. But again, you know, I didn't grow up on that, so it's not my, because like the other times I've had gumbo, I still just wasn't that impressed. And so, but like etouffee, she makes the best etouffee. Like that, I'm sorry? You said what? Yeah, she's from Pasadena. Yeah, no, she put her etouffee.
Now that's one thing I can remember.
Etouffee? I need to ask for her recipe. She really gets it down. Yeah, her etouffee is not good. Actually, man, you even brought it up. I had it a couple years ago. Cake? No. Well, you use the right word. That's what babies would swaddle. So no, it's same time, same thing. I literally haven't gotten new cakes in years. I'm sorry? Yes. Yeah, I watched some. I suppose it is. So yes, so me and actually one of her clients are about, well, we're looking into opening up a golf business. So we have a second conference call with the franchise sales rep on Wednesday. So we gotta, I'm still waiting on, I applied for a small business loan several weeks ago, a couple months ago now. And I think due to the government shutdown, or like the possibility of the shutdown, it was like messing with everybody's priorities. So they had to get some stuff closed. So they basically put my deal in the back burner. So now I'm just waiting for someone to get back to me about if what I qualify for. He gave me like a loose estimate. So I just gotta, but I need them to verify it. So I can get them off, what's it called, letter? Basically like a good faith letter that I've been pre-approved, like a pre-approval letter. And then obviously the shop and location, that's the So we've already paid for it. The sign, when we pay for the sign comes with installation and removal. So all we gotta do is, get them to remove the sign. I don't know what they're gonna charge us to reinstall it, being that it's gonna be like literally next door. It's only a couple hundred feet away. So I feel like hopefully it won't be more than several $100. But yeah, I mean, moving all this stuff is gonna take a little elbow grease, but my fat ass is sure easy exercise. So. You say what? Well, no, because I keep meaning to look at the calendar. There should be a month overlap from the time our lease starts there to when it ends here. So we should be able to move stuff, piece by piece, day by day, until everything we need is over there. Everything we need is over there. So I don't think it's gonna, first of all, I'm not well off enough to not be able to work. So if I can schedule it on a Tuesday, if I can make it work on a Tuesday, Wednesday, that's why I gotta look at the calendar to see what days are even at the end of May, end of April, early May. If this, man, it'll really work out for me if it's on the Tuesday, Wednesday. Because then I could pretty much do most of this stuff by myself. Taking the TVs down. Taking the TVs down. Like that table is heavy. That table is 300 pounds of well, again, my budget ain't quite like that. So I'm gonna have to roll my sleeves up. Hope I don't break nothing.
Is it difficult to do a business like owner right now during this time?
You say a different, you say what?
Is it difficult to be a business owner in this time right now?
Yes. the pricing for real estate has gotten so out of hand. Everybody's suffering. Nobody really wants to pay what it costs to do business. Like I'm talking about like you the consumer. Like if I charge you what I actually needed to charge you to keep these bills paid, the likelihood that you would get a haircut with me would, it would increase with every $10 increment, $5 increment I gotta raise it. But because I'm fast, I don't have to charge people what I actually should based on how expensive our rent is. Yeah. So based on that, all right, how expensive our rent is. And so, but I'm talking in generality. Other barbers and stylists don't charge what I charge. Like the other person you go to, what do they charge? 25. Well, okay. What area is he in? Because his lease might not be as expensive. So I don't know that area very well, but I know this real estate. Okay, I know this real estate from what I hear is significantly more expensive than other parts of Houston. And I think because it's just a newer area, the people's, you know what I'm saying, people's socioeconomic status out here is just different than other places. So I think the real estate land developers look at it like if these people in this neighborhood make this amount of money, then you know all the services they provide are going to be high dollars or whatever. So, you know, but I got to pay them first before I can charge you. You know what I mean? Because you got to pay the bill. And so yeah, they get their money first, and they get a lot of bread out of it. But yeah, so it sounds like you are going. My guess, I could be wrong, but my guess is their real estate isn't as expensive. Is the shop nice and decent, or is it just okay? Yeah, they want their money out here. Let's see. Is your career like at the schools? Is that trending in the way you want it to, or you just? I've heard that. I have some teacher friends that say the young boys are so aggressive, like sexually towards them. I just, well, yeah, I can see that too.
But I mean, we blame them kind of because they have to grow up and answer all their jobs or social media.
parents that work to keep the lights on and kind of live their own lives, learn whatever they kind of need to based on what they experience on a daily basis. What's the pirates? Yep. Yeah. Oh, no question. No question. I care less about Mother's Day, Father's Day, Easter. Who cares? I don't care about none of that. Halloween. But I also think it's the funnest holiday. I mean, Christmas is like, what can you get somebody something? And you know, Thanksgiving, like, well, we've learned the truth about that a while ago. So it's not necessarily something I feel great about. Although the getting together with, you know, family and friends and loved ones, like, that's always, you know, the move, but ultimately, it's still not as fun as eating a bunch of things, dressing up, trying to make people laugh or scare them. But I can kind of erase it by just like giving you a line like right there so you can't see the paper. What up, best friend? What up, my man? You good? Okay. Do you want me to bring like this is your natural picture? Do you want me to kind of like? Right. Do you want me to kind of? Because if I bring up the corners, it'll make it a little straighter. But right now, this is like naturally how your hair grows. I just kind of clean it up a little bit. I mean, it's clean, but again, I don't know. I ain't worked in it so long. I don't remember what I did to repair it from the times before. So I don't remember because like all I would do to straighten it out is I would just take like that much off of each corner. Like it would be dramatic, but it wouldn't be that rough. If you can live with that, I ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you feel like, you know what, I want to look weird, push back. Well, so that's the thing. What up, my friend? I'm gonna have to push bring your corners up. Just that one, like not drastically. If I were you, I would not at all. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would rock with this.
By the time I get back to you, I'll be trying to get it back. But I know it happens because I get it split.
Yeah.
I can't go to the
Right. Do I have to what? I did. But I can do it. I can if it doesn't look even. Okay, I got you. I gotta get it.
Dang, I got so much stuff. I'm sorry.
I mean, like, new clients. I know, but you know what? To a degree, I'm OCD. I'm a creature of habit. My thing is this: I'm not as successful as I want to be, and I'm not okay with it. And my thing is, I don't know if posting multiple times a day, I don't know if it works. But I know nothing doesn't work. I know not posting, I know not doing lives, and I know not doing that certainly doesn't work. So I don't know if this brings me
any more business than I would get without doing it, but I'm too afraid to find out. So yeah, so I would much rather try and fail than not try and just leave the results to chance. Like I can't lay my head on my pillow at night without giving the best effort I can, and I can't fully relate to people that are cool with that. Like I personally, I cannot. So, but again, I don't know what helps. I'm sorry, I don't know if it helps, but I know I'm too afraid to figure out if it does or doesn't. And I want to say a couple years ago, I like took a break. I like stopped posting so much, and I think it happened around a time of year where it was kind of traditionally just a little slower, and that scared me straight. But again, I think it had less to do with me not posting and more to do with just the point of the year it was. But I mean, it was enough for me to say, you know what, never again.
So would there be like some things that you started like doing and now it's like you almost get back? Like you change or do something different?
As far as, well, so one of the things that I tried my best to do is make people feel appreciated, and that backfired. I was just talking to somebody yesterday about this. I was buying barber stuff. I was helping them move. I let one of them stay in my house. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I gave more to them than I think any other owner on a regular basis would have given to their, staff, coworkers, and whatnot. And each and every time, it backfired. So I'm trying to be a little bit better about saying, you know what, I cannot want you to succeed more than you want to succeed. Treating people better than anyone else doesn't bring me anything. Like, I have to accept the fact that if I'm going to spend this money on people, and if I'm going to spend this time, if I'm going to, waste my breath saying things to try to help motivate, inspire, shape, mold, whatever, right? Help them. I have to be okay with them doing nothing with it. If you ask me, what can I do to get busier, become a better barber? If I tell you, and I go out of my way to show you and make whatever time in my schedule for that, and you decide to do nothing, I can't get mad at you. And I used to get mad. I used to toss and turn and take that to bed with me, and I have to basically care less. I've learned that, you know what, you cannot change things for people that they don't want to change for themselves. And so those are some of the things that not only at the new location, but at this current location, I'm no longer putting myself in a situation where I can be mad at you for not doing your very best just because I see something in you that you don't see for yourself. I can't take that to bed with me at night because that has aged me way more than I should have aged in the last 5 years. And so but I'm also ready, able, and prepared the moment someone says, hey man, I need some help. And they show me that the steps that I tell them they're going to take, like I don't want to ever change my willingness to help people. Like, that's never going to change. It's never going to leave me at the core of who I am. But I used to take it personal, or I used to just overdo it. Whenever someone would ask, like I would basically like overdo it to try to help somebody, and then
Whereas now it's like if you say, hey, I need your help, I want you to help me, I'll say, cool, whenever you're ready, you let me know, I'll be here ready to help you. In the past, someone would say, hey, I need your help, can you help me? I would anticipate all their needs. I would do everything I could to set them up for success, and then they wouldn't even come to get the help that they asked me for. Like that. Like that's just an example. It might not be the best example, but it was like that was the difference between then and now. Now it's like, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll help you. I'll make time, but you still got to come to me for the help. I'm not gonna come pick you up and handhold you and help you get dressed and help you get out the door. Like, no, you want help, I'll help you, but you have to show me where you're at, and I will then try to meet you there, as opposed to just going out of my way to be so accommodating. That has only ruined relationships for me, and it's been mostly my fault. Like, it's been mostly my fault trying to do more for people than they're actually asking for. Sometimes people just want to throw their hands up and pout or whine or feel like you're paying attention to their concerns, but they don't want a solution. Especially if the solution means, well, you got to change. You got to add this or that to what you're doing, or you got to subtract this. A lot of people don't actually want to change. They just want to tell you how bad their situation is, and they don't. But when you say, oh, okay, well, it's as simple as just try this or try that, they don't want to try it. They just want the catharsis of saying, oh man, this went wrong, this ain't working, I can't do this, and you know what I'm saying? At least in my experience. And so now I'm getting better at pacing myself when I come to help somebody. I still have to take my time out of my day to make videos to try to help, inspire, inform, whatever. Well, see, but a lot of the videos I post now are on this day videos that TikTok shows me that I posted on that day years ago. So I'm not doing as much new content as I used to, because I would not, oh my God, I would not. But that said, it still does take a minute to post to all the platforms, even if I'm not making new content. And so, yeah. And so what I do now is whenever I have a free minute, because my thing is this: if you're in business for yourself and your income is determined by how hard you work, how good you work, and all those things, then damn it, I'm gonna fight for myself. And so when I have a few minutes, instead of going on social media and liking and sharing your stuff, which I will when I see it, but I gotta put myself in a good. I gotta look out for myself too. So that's the first thing I do whenever I have a free moment, because I have several videos from all the years of posting that I've had, leading up to now. I have literally, absolutely. The hard work, we already did that when you post the video the first time. And so I'm thankful TikTok allows us to recycle that content. I still will make a new video, maybe 2 or 3 a week, but ultimately, they've taken several hours out of my day by just giving me, the anniversary date stuff that I did. But then, but it still takes, 10-20 minutes to repost that stuff on all the platforms that I'm on. I'm sorry, what happened? I can't hear you. So you have, you're developing like a world or like a part. You know what? No. You know what? I noticed you don't have, your mohawk used to go, hello. Your mohawk used to go all the way down. And that's because I noticed this, I'm like, damn, I remember that. But what it was is your hair used to go all the way down here. And I think this just a natural part it created when your hair was pulled up like that. Yeah. So I could bald that out, but I don't think you need to do that. Because unless you wear your hair up all the time like this, a lot of times you don't even see it. No, I never, you're right. Because I did think, I was like, I don't think. But now that we're talking about it, it's because your locks used to come or your braids used to come all the way down. Do you want me to take this out or leave it like that? Okay, and then before I do that, look at the front again. Make sure enough of your sideburns are gone. 'Cause I didn't really do much. Yeah, here, let me just go. Yeah, I was gonna ask because it looked like you used to have a design in your head that grew out. Yeah.
But he, I mean, I hope for you know, like my birthdays and all that
Uh-huh. Yeah, man, I sure appreciate it. Sure
We have significant things.
Yeah.
Holidays.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm gonna hold you down every time. Okay. Absolutely. You said you'll be back next week. Let me get the. Okay. I didn't hear you.
I said, what kind of forms? I don't know my voice is so tired. What kind of forms of payment?
So I prefer cash. If not cash, Cash App or Zelle. If not that, I can do tap, whatever you want. What up, my friend? 50 cash. You guys got a punk just walking in? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. I ain't taking no cash today. God dang. Alright. Thank God. Let's do this. So that's 40. I was at 10. How are you, buddy? That is your 10. If you know you're gonna need a specific time on Thursday, book it ASAP because they fill up. All right. Hold on. Okay. See you still alive and well. Okay. See you, Mama.
Hey, man, this morning.
You said Peyton Manning? What? Oh, you mean Arch Manning? Oh, I get you. I get what you're saying. You see that meme? You see that meme where they said he was adopted?
I see why. Bro, they hype me up. Hype me up all season.
Yeah. Now that's Arch Emmanuel. You might have to accept the fact that Texas just ain't good at football.
I heard it. Might not hear that.
Well, you caught that, huh? How many wins in the NFL does the state of Texas have? 1, 2? Yeah, because y'all beat the Titans and the Cowboys beat. Oh, they tied. Now they must have beat somebody. Yeah. No, they win 2. They tied with Green Bay, huh?
We beat the
Giants. I know. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So in the state of Texas, y'all got 2.5 wins. Okay. I don't know, man. I think Texas might need to pick a new sport.
Nah. You just not all season.
Yeah, clearly.
Is it ever on
I don't know, man. Hey, see you, buddy. It's been a long time since it's been y'all season, man. You might be right on that.
I think I was his age when it was our season.
Y'all have a good week. Yeah, no, man. It's been a long time since y'all had some glory here.
All right, y'all do.
You wanna,
Yes, ma'am.
use my last schedule one? I can finish cooking up on it, or just do these, you know? Either way.
Up to you. You already cut it up? Okay.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm good. I just drank 2 shakes and water.
Well, sit down. Did you win your game? Good. I only cut fingers. Can I have anyone? Baseball, yeah. We're gonna play.
took together with the receipts of the
Hispanics. As he face charges, police say possibly, although as I understand it, the parents aren't letting the police speak to him. Written down that they should do. Irrespective of crime, voluntary deterrent, no. Police are respecting that.
Little baseball player, not some wannabe.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. How I feel. See you, buddy. Hey, man. Next year, bro.
I still got the Dodgers. I'm fine.
All right, bud.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
See you. I lost to you about 5 minutes.
Me? You get a dumb look on their face when you trip. Like I watch people trip over and over and over
Multiple
again.
times.
On this one.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
What you doing?
it's like, I tripped again.
It's just so much funnier when you get your coffee.
I think that's where it came from.
Not so fast, Montgomery. We'll take long.
Texas Tech. Best season has been 8 wins twice, including a year ago. They went 6-3 in league play in 2024. Dickey between the tackles again and dumped after a gain of maybe 2 on the play. Carlos Allen and Loudfowl on the tackle. Allen leads the nation in tackles by a defensive line. He's got 31 of those. That's tough. It is a Sunday. These two interior defensive tackles between Carlos Allen Jr. and Loudfowl. So good inside the front line. Interior stunts and run stopping movements. Nice job on first down. Another run play. And this time down hill. Space inside the 20. Taking off inside the 15 by a touchdown. Good work to counter. Backside guard here. Full backside tackle. And a lane opens up inside. They well blocked up the right side. Those pullers. Good contact. And Cameron Dickey really emerged. Kevin Jacoby with a real nice 1-2 punch. But looking for downhill physicality. Cameron Dickey brings out for his 10th offense. 21 yards on the ground for Dickey on that last play. Ball now empty. Over the middle to Aiken. And Aiken runs outside the 10. Pick up on about 6 on the play for Corey Aiken. The opening drive by Texas Tech. Their closest win was against Utah 2 weeks ago at 24. They blew the teams out. Aiken dropped the ball. Legacy never had possession, so a complete pass. It'll lay a third down. There's Shawn there for Corey Aiken. Such a good relationship with his quarterback there. Long-time friends. Just had a great connection on the field. Into the ball upset. You gotta win on third and fourth down anyway. Fourth down earlier. Another chance here on third. Stop for this offense. They won't Williams back to one linebacker in the pro game. And Houston gonna take an early timeout. First charge line out. Houston.
Oh.